Sorry for live. Did you guys hear my fan kick on, or am I good?
You're good.
Okay.
Welcome everyone to Haven of Horror. As always, I am Subject. We have a full panel tonight. Robert, the TV show guy, Wild. Uh, no, see,
I'm
Noah's in a bad mood.
You can't even remember Peter Vincent's name.
I can't. It's been a minute since I've seen this. So not to offend Noah anymore, we won't do the nicknames tonight because I'm blanking. But in case you haven't noticed from the thumbnail, the video background, etc., we are doing both versions of Fright Night, which was Noah's pick to help wind down this basically year-long series that we've done of the original film and its remake. Noah, why did you pick this?
Well, I picked this mostly because I love the original Fright Night. It is hands down my favorite 80s vampire movie that I've seen. We still got to do Near Dark. But I'd take this over The Lost Boys as much as I like The Lost Boys.
I agree with that.
And I've still to this day never seen the remake, but I've always been interested in the remake largely because of the cast. So I just thought that this was a good excuse to watch that for the first time and do both.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I had an opposite experience where I saw the remake first because my mom wanted to see it because she remembered the original, and I was like, oh, this is great. And then I didn't get to see the remake until I think like a year ago. Has anybody else here seen either version of this film?
I have now seen both.
Okay.
I've seen neither, which is why I'm here.
I have just seen the original, so tonight will be my blind watch of the remake.
Well, we've hit all four corners. Robert and I have seen both versions. Noah's only seen one, and Hayden's never seen a movie.
Yep.
I've seen that movie. Seen this movie.
You didn't think that was a movie. You thought that was an advertisement for a grocery store.
Oh, okay, you're right.
I
would shop at Belial's.
Yeah. Before we start, as always, if anybody has any new acquisitions, because we do love physical media on the channel, I will start with, I finally picked up 7 to add to my collection. I've not watched the disc, which I've heard, obviously just will look better than the digital, but the digital looked fantastic, so I'm excited for that. Did anybody grab their stuff that they've bought recently?
Nope.
I haven't really bought anything. I guess the channel wouldn't know this, but I bought like a month ago. I got Halloween, The Thing, and Hush on 4K, but I don't have
Nice.
them to look at them. And I meant to get Exorcist 3 because it was in. I had it in my cart, and I was waiting until I got paid. And then when the day I got paid, it went up.
Oh damn!
I'm like, man.
That sucks. I still need Exorcist 3 in my collection as much as I sing the praises of that movie.
Because it was $14 and now it's 25. I'm like, all right.
Oof.
And
damn.
But before we get too far into this, if people are wondering who's this mysterious man talking, there are currently 2 me's on the YouTube live stream, which I find flattering, but I think Hayden deserves to be seen.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Why did it? That didn't do that a minute ago.
Which means his basket case joke completely crashed and burned because people are like, "What Prester?
No,
what are you talking about?"
That's Robert's long lost Southern twin.
Thank you, Robert.
It would explain.
Wasn't
Yeah,
looking at OBS.
that's why I was like, I should point this out before we actually start the commentary.
Yeah,
I think when Noah joined, it changed everybody's position on the screen.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And
really
Hayden, not to make you feel worse, but I also got that copy of Hush on 4K, but mine came with a slipcover, and I don't think yours came with a slipcover.
It didn't.
So.
I will judo throw you into a well.
I just thought that was worth mentioning.
The
You
ring
should
well.
go get it so we can see
specifically.
the slipcover.
Oh,
No.
I,
Hey, Robert, mail me
I
your
wanna get up.
slipcover.
I was gonna wait till this was cheaper, but this is the cheap. Prime Day was the cheapest I've ever seen it, so I got Sinners. Just
Hell
in time
yeah.
for Sunday. I've heard this is a reference quality disc. Like that's how good the transfer is. So
Nice.
I'm hopefully I'll watch it before Sunday just to kind of experience it the way it should be viewed. You know, in a dark room with no lights.
I watched it like a week and a half ago, so I should be good.
I'm just gonna do 3-in-1 for this, but I got the MonsterVerse on 4K.
Yee.
I do have a slight complaint. I think this cover is amazing and it kind of looks painted. And then they just stopped trying after that.
See,
It's
I'm
the
biased.
posters.
I really like
Okay.
the King of the Monsters poster.
I think that one's probably the best of those. Now, to be fair, John, those other ones are like the original posters. Those are just the original releases. The Godzilla 2014 4K came out many years after the original Blu-ray did, and that's why the artwork's different.
Yeah, but I mean, is it too much to ask to pick a better poster?
I just have them all. I have them all on Blu-ray, but I've heard the 2014 Blu-ray is whack, so
Unwatchable.
I might.
It's horrendous. Yeah.
So I might pick up the original or 2014 on 4K just so I have it. But
You should have
Yeah.
done it during Prime Day. It was like $10.
yeah, well,
This
I've
isn't
been
a
wanting
horror
it, John.
movie, but it was just in the pile I grabbed. But here's Life of Chuck. Fuck you, Neon. This is the best movie of the year, and this is the most bare bones release I have ever seen.
They've really mistreated that movie.
They couldn't
like,
even
from
be bothered to
initial
put art
release.
on the disc. Look at that.
Yeah.
Come on.
you remember those DVDs that would be just like nothing, and then like a black circle in the middle of
Yes.
the disc that had the title of the movie on it.
And then the main thing that I have gotten since the last time we did one of these, Orbit DVD came through, and I got it 2 weeks early. In the Mouth of Madness.
Hell yeah, you got it.
I think this is one of the only times where I've seen a boutique release that is just objectively better artwork wise than the original. I don't love the original poster; it's just kind of like stretched faces. I love this art, and I don't know if Arrow only is like selective on this, but I love that this one is one of their limited edition box sets that comes with a slipcover, because the slipcover is like nice and vibrant, and this is really like dull, grayed out.
Nice.
And then it's got Robert. I have another book to read.
Don't read from the book.
Got that whole booklet.
Yeah.
The only Blu-ray I have with a book is the Criterion Vampire.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
With a whole book. I have like the booklets in Arrow.
Oh, well, that's what I'm just talking about the booklets.
Yeah, but yours is in the spine, like it's
What do you mean?
the whole thing.
No, it's just a booklet.
Oh, I thought it was with the. Okay, I'm freaking out.
It's a pretty hefty booklet, though,
Yeah.
to give you credit.
It came with John Carpenter.
You own him now.
And then you get the poster with the new art. I don't know. I haven't actually unfolded this, and I'm not going to on stream to see if it has the original poster. But I have watched this. It looks excellent. I would love to cover this movie on the channel soon. Does anybody know what year this came out?
I don't know.
Not off the top of my head.
2 weeks ago.
Hell yeah.
1938.
This is a very.
1994.
Oh, we missed the anniversary. So did
Damn.
Arrow. But this is the one. This is the big one that of John Carpenter's that hadn't been put out on 4K yet. I kind of expected Scream Factory to get this. I'm shocked Arrow did.
Yeah, that's what's weird about it.
But it's getting harder and harder to tell the difference between Arrow and Scream Factory. Like I feel like they're kind of going after the same markets now.
What I like about Arrow is that they're kind of like a good marriage between Scream Factory and Criterion. Like they pull from a lot of the same areas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
plus
and
the
it's like-
greatness of the Scream Factory but then is diluted by how whack Criterion is.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
say that. Why say that?
No, I joke. Criterion just they release something I'm interested in once like every 6 years.
Yeah, that's kind of like Godzilla.
Yeah.
Yeah. Godzilla, Silence of the Lambs, Night of the Living Dead.
That
Yeah.
Silence of the
House-
Living Dead doesn't. Or damn it,
Silence of the
that would be a
Living Dead.
great movie. Silence of the Living Dead. Silence of the Lambs doesn't count because I bought the Arrow 4K, so Arrow has that.
Yeah.
I have the Criterion Blu-ray.
All right. Anyway, thank you for indulging me in that. We're gonna watch Fright Night.
Hell yeah.
All right. This is our
Yeah.
commentary for the 1987,
85.
85. Hey,
Am
we
I
hit
the
the
only one-
anniversary.
Am I the only one watching this on AMC Plus?
Yes.
I
think
guess
so.
so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I borrowed the Blu-ray from a friend of mine.
All right, mine because mine
Robert's just
started
got like
with
a
a
Blu-ray dealer.
my,
You
my
get some
movie.
Blu-rays.
My movie started with a. It's been formatted to fit this screen message, so I skipped that. But
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Mine doesn't
Get
have
to
that.
the Columbia logo.
Columbia.
Columbia.
All right.
Where is this? All right, Fright Night, 1985. Glad we're doing this because we hit the anniversary. Killing like 3 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah. Yeah.
In
Good timing.
3, 2, 1, play. And I wanted to rewatch this. So I'm with you, Noah. I think this is the
Me
better
too.
of the 2 big vampire movies in the 80s.
I mean, my hot take is I'm not a huge Lost Boys fan.
I've only seen it once, but I thought it was fine.
I like it a lot from what I remember. I think this movie has a way stronger premise, and I'm just more engaged with the characters in this movie, particularly Roddy McDowell.
Noah,
He's great.
you should watch Fright Night Part 2. It's on YouTube, and it's directed by the guy that made Halloween 3.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I finally
this
watched
movie-
it. It's not bad.
Well, we should note that this movie is directed by Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Um,
For anybody
Get
that
that
doesn't
joke out
know,
of the
this
way.
is directed by Tom Holland.
And written by
Yeah.
Tom Holland.
Yeah. Hayden, we're not lying either. This is a Tom Holland film.
I know who Tom Holland is.
He, before this, wrote Psycho 2, which I think is a fantastic sequel.
Yes.
And after this, would direct the original Child's Play movie.
Yeah. Whatever
Yeah,
happened to Tom Holland?
Spider-Man.
Well, he's Spider-Man now.
he became Spider-Man.
I'm Spider-Man.
Is everyone sick of this joke yet? We're
No,
gonna
probably.
keep repeating it.
I am so angry at myself for not buying this steelbook when it came out like a year ago, because now it's stupid expensive.
Yeah, I mean, you can find it for $60 on Amazon if you can afford it.
I might do
Yeah.
that.
Because with every Fright Night picture, I guess they're all kind of out of print. None of these movies are easy to get physically anymore. Like, go on Amazon, look up this, look up the remake, look up the sequel. These movies aren't easy to find on physical media anymore.
Well, and it's funny too because the original got a sequel, which I think is pretty good. And then the remake got a sequel that is not a remake of Part 2.
Well, okay,
I've heard that movie is even barely connected to the remake. Like
Okay,
it's its own
so-
thing entirely.
I think it's called. Let me look this up. I think it's called
Like the
Fright
New
Night.
Blood.
Yeah,
that's
not
Friday
to be
the
confused with
13th.
Friday the 13th. Yeah. Okay. So I was gonna save this for later, but since we're on it, so the remake comes out in 2011, and in 2013 it gets a standalone sequel called Fright Night 2: New Blood that is actually just another remake because the plot of the movie, it follows a character named Charlie and his friends Amy and Ed, and Charlie thinks his neighbor's a vampire. Except the difference is in that one, it's a lady vampire. So that's one thing. So no, it's not a sequel to the remake. It's just another remake.
Well,
It's
okay,
weird.
so that's interesting though, because in the sequel, the
Tom
villain
Holland.
is a woman.
Okay, in the '80s sequel.
Yes.
So they
So
kind
that's
of just do
the
like
one
a
idea they
fusion
took.
of it.
Weird. This is a weird franchise.
That show that was being shown on the TV, which is be an important part of this. I kind of love this movie as a love letter to the Hammer era.
Mhm. Yeah, it's both a love letter to like Hammer horror and also the newer generations of like horror TV hosts. Because this Peter Vincent character that Roddy McDowall plays is kind of a fusion of the two, where the idea is like he used to be an actor in horror movies, like Dracula type movies, and then now currently has this job as a TV host presenting movies, and he's really fun. He's like one of the best things about this movie.
Yes.
I think the name Peter Vincent is a combination of Vincent Price and Peter Cushing, I'm pretty sure.
Yes. Charlie, you're gonna get canceled.
Well, and what's interesting is
let's-
because it's a love letter to that, but also there's a little bit of Rear Window in this movie. With with the whole spying on your neighbor, thinking he's a monster.
Yeah, there's a lot of love for Hitchcock here, but Rear Window especially.
And then later we'd make Disturbia, which is just a ripoff. But
Yeah. Which I keep forgetting is a thing.
I've seen that movie, but it was like way back when it first hit DVD, and I didn't even like know anything about Hitchcock at the time.
So you were like, "Oh, this is a really cool premise for a movie."
I was like, "Oh, that's cool." It was back in what 1950,
50 something.
Yeah, the elevator pitch of this movie is it's like Dracula meets Rear Window, and it's really fun.
We talked over it, but I do like in that show the detail of Peter Vincent holding the steak backwards.
Yes,
It's just a funny little thing.
Well, and I was talking about this with John and Hayden yesterday, how I really see this film as a transitional point in how we adapt vampires and how we kind of get away from just adapting Dracula and just doing new cool vampire stories, but set in the modern day, as in the 1980s. But whether this directly caused that or not, I mean, following this movie, you get The Lost Boys, Near Dark, and then in the 90s, you get Interview with the Vampire and From Dusk Till Dawn, which we were talking about yesterday. So all these like modern day kind of new vampire movies that are really
I
cool.
have to see Interview with the Vampire.
So, quick behind the scenes thing I did, and I'm a little disoriented by it. I have the audio coming from my computer, but the visual on the TV.
Oh, okay.
And it's a little weird.
Nice. Yeah, that makes sense.
But I got it synced up. So
we appreciate
I'm
it.
excited.
And also where I describe this as like a transitional film and how it's not just it's both about a new vampire set in modern day, but it's also just kind of doing Dracula, right? Like he has his Renfield. It hits some of the familiar tropes and plot beats. It's both not doing Dracula and it's kind of Dracula.
It's just kind of using Dracula as a foundation,
as a framework. Yeah. As opposed to The Lost Boys and From Dusk Till Dawn, which are like very different movies.
Yeah. No, and that also goes back to the Hammer connection of like paying tribute to that mostly. This does feel like a cool marriage between at the time what was like the more like modern kind of horror sensibilities and throwing back to the old school horror sensibilities.
And in the starting in the 50s really with Hammer, but then through the 60s and 70s there were just so many Dracula adaptations, and then in the 80s we kind of give that a break for a bit and just do some other things with vampires.
And Twilight killed the entire subgenre.
Oh
Yeah,
because even in the 2000s before that, you have movies like Let the Right One In, which is about as grounded as you get for like a vampire story, and that's a very depressing gritty movie.
I'm gonna make Hayden
That was-
watch those.
Well, that was going to be my 2000 suggestion, and then I thought 30 Days a Night would be a more fun commentary, so I picked that.
We've already done Let the Right One In, so we wouldn't have done that again.
I could
At
have
least
done
not
Let
this
Me
soon.
In.
Well, we
We
did
did both.
We did
We
it
did both.
like this.
I'm gonna freak out.
No.
If we could swing it this month, Van Helsing would be fun.
I do like Van Helsing. Yeah, because the first Dracula I think of off the top of my head in the 80s, that's not just doing the book. It's movies like Monster Squad, where Dracula's in it, but
Yeah.
that's its own thing.
Believe it or not, I've never seen Monster Squad.
Oh,
my
I've only
God.
seen it once. I watched it
Yeah,
last
I've only
year.
seen it
It
once.
was all right.
See, I don't even like the Goonies, so I don't know if I'd like Monster Squad.
Yeah, I guess if that's not your type of thing, you might not be into it.
Well, it's not that it isn't. I just specifically don't like the movie The Goonies. It's not
well,
the
I
group.
mean,
It's not the group of
it's-
kids thing. I just don't like that movie.
Well, I think that's the only thing those two movies have in common.
Yeah, I was like, what does that have to do with anything?
So correct me if I'm wrong timeline wise, but I want to say I don't know if this comes out before or after Friday Part 6, but I kind of think of this as one of the early like pre-Scream kind of meta horror movies, just for how much it's using. Like
This
there
is-
aren't any specific references to actual movies, like we invent like Peter Vincent as an analog for Vincent Price, but it's still, very much using the idea of characters that are aware of the horror tropes and, stuff in the genre.
Friday
This is
6 is
85,
86.
Yeah, so this
Okay, so this is a year before. Okay.
Because a lot of the Fridays correlate with the year.
Right, yeah.
Yes. But yeah, no, we were talking about that yesterday, and the only thing I can think of that does that before this is An American Werewolf in London, but the references that makes to pop culture are very minimal compared to this movie. It's only like a couple lines of dialogue where they joke about that.
About the Wolfman.
Mhm.
Whereas this, it's kind of like the plot is built around,
Yes,
the
it's-
tropes of the vampire story.
That kid kind of looked like Stephen King.
He did kind of look like Stephen King.
I thought that too. Yeah, and then you get the Peter Vincent character, who on the one hand is really just this movie's Van Helsing, but also it's instead of the traditional like vampire expert who's actually done this before, he's just a TV host who's been in movies.
He's just a dude.
He's just a guy. Oh great! This is one of those nosy neighbors movies. Leave this poor man alone, you stupid kid.
He did. He was the best guy around.
What about all the people he murdered?
What
murder?
Well, it's funny that we're watching the remake tonight because I just got done watching Green Room that also has Anton Yelchin in it.
Yeah, I still have to see that.
It
Interesting.
was solid.
And funny you mentioned that because the girl who plays Amy in the Fright Night remake is also in Green Room. She's the main girl in that.
I knew I recognized that name.
She's
What's her
also in the Black Christmas remake from 2019.
Oh, but we don't talk about
That's Robert's
that.
favorite version of that movie.
Hayden, I wish you didn't ask that question because her name is Imogen Poots, and I never know how to pronounce it.
Imogen
But I'm-
Poots?
Imogen,
Imogen.
I'm not making that up.
Imogen.
Emotep?
Imogen
Imhotep.
Poots.
Emotep Poots.
Emotep.
I'm gonna name my son Emotep.
Hell yeah. Oh, we also should note the composer for this movie is Brad Fiedel, who did Terminator,
Oh.
and
Oh yeah.
Noah came
The music
prepared
in
to
this
this one.
Yeah, well, I love the music in this movie. I love the score.
It's great.
I like this like recurring theme that we hear a lot throughout. Uh-oh. Stop
Yeah.
looking over there.
I like
Robert,
this scene a lot.
all he needs is a telescope, and this will be a scene from Smallville.
Oh,
So I just
Let's-
I've just discovered that McLovin is also in the Fright Night remake,
Yeah,
Yep.
and that's
Oh,
exciting.
no. Is he the friend? Oh no.
Yes.
he's evil.
He's evil.
I'm gonna have to get my McLovin shirt for that.
No, that guy disappeared like really quick after those. After that brief stint of like,
he was in Kick-Ass 2.
which
I think that's
don't
what
think
happened.
it's an awful
That's why he
movie.
disappeared.
I haven't seen it.
I think it's fine. It's not as good as the first one, which Lionsgate is selling a 4K of, but it's only through their store. It irritates me.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Oh my god, it's Chris Sarandon, who Tom Holland would work with again in Child's Play. Because he's
Wait
the
a
detective in that.
Oh, so I've never put that together, but every time I watch this, I know this guy, but from what?
He's really familiar.
And he's
Well,
the
he's
He's
voice
also
also
of
from the Princess Bride.
the
Yeah.
voice of Jack Skellington.
I was just
Oh,
I can't believe Jack
Yeah.
Skellington's doing this.
I can't.
Jack, stop!
Yeah, it's a shame that we never hear this guy sing in this movie because then he'd sound exactly like Danny Elfman.
I have a weird thing with that movie, Noah, where I've listened to the Nightmare Revisited soundtrack so much that when I hear the actual versions of the songs, they sound wrong.
You're like, that's
I-
not Marilyn Manson.
That's another movie that like everyone loves, and I'm like, eh.
I think that movie is the dictionary definition of mid.
It's okay to be wrong, but
Tyler says, "Hello, everyone. There's a full crowd today. There is. We try to keep him out, but that Hayden guy, he finds his way into these calls.
I'm in Robert's basement.
It's probably true.
Robert owns my house.
Yeah.
after Robert eats me, Hayden's actually next on the menu.
Oh no.
Over
That
his
is awesome.
opinion on Turbo, a Power Ranger movie.
Of all things.
Whoa.
I like how this is off topic completely, but I like how John made it. Well, I'd seen it before, but John made you all watch that individually, and I think it was so he could watch it multiple times.
No, it's because
he loves Turbo.
It's because I couldn't get these two at in a voice chat at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I had
like
to be
his
there
story.
both times.
Yeah,
We
if
got
I have
two
to
down,
suffer,
one to-
you have to suffer.
We got 2 down, 1 to go. We got to get Austin.
There's no
hello,
way
Tyler.
you're getting Austin to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I will be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now all I see is Belial.
That's good. I can live with that. We got Tyler in the live chat. Hello.
Hello.
So the mom in this is very similar to the Nightmare on Elm Street mom, just minus the alcoholism.
I think she's played more for comedy too.
Yeah.
Um,
Well,
I like
intentionally.
the mom in this. Intentionally, right?
I still say in that first Nightmare movie, there's a couple lines that Nancy's mom has that are the only way I can read that is comedy.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if that was the intention, but yeah.
I like the guy that plays Charlie. I don't think he's been in anything else I've seen.
Yeah, he's got that Gremlins syndrome where that has a protagonist where you've seen him in that and probably not
Fuck
much
all
else.
else.
I think he's fine. Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
William
William-
Ragsdale.
Yeah. Do you guys know who wanted this part?
But real
I do
quick,
not.
I need to
Okay.
amend what I've said. I forgot that he does come back for Fright Night Part 2, the sequel, the 80 sequel.
Yeah, I knew that.
But
Yeah.
then he was in such
I knew
hits
that.
as Big Mama's House 2, Roadhouse 2, and the
Oh.
2014 Left Behind. However, I have
Oh.
seen him in another movie. He is a priest in Renfield.
Oh, that's
Okay,
fun.
all right. So that's the one
That's
other thing I've
fantastic.
seen him in. Okay. Yeah. Although when they were first casting this movie, Charlie Sheen wanted
Oh
the
my
main
God.
part of Charlie, and I think Tom Holland was like, "No, you're too
I-
likable and charismatic.
Oh,
Oh.
we did like an average kid."
Yeah.
you know who
No,
could
I
have
think
done this? He might have been a little too young. I don't know. Corey Feldman could have done this.
Oh, he definitely was too young because Lost Boys comes out after, I think, and he's like
yes.
a little
Oh,
kid in
you're
that.
right. No,
Yeah,
sorry. For
he's
some
like
reason, I'm thinking he
13 or
would have been
14.
like an older teenager at this point. Charlie Sheen would have been terrible.
I think he would have been all right, but I do like the kind of just like average kid kind of boy next door quality that this guy has.
Average 25-year-old high schooler.
Okay,
Really knows
so I'll
that.
admit if he had been a little bit older, I think Corey Feldman would have been perfect for this.
I can see that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. These one thing I want to give this movie credit for the writing. These are the types of scenes that usually really bother me in movies or shows where you have a protagonist acting stupid and saying something so outlandish that other characters wouldn't possibly believe. This movie, I think, really nails the comedy with that, and it's not as cringy as it could be.
Yeah.
Like the way the cop is first laughs and then is like, "What the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Get out of
It's
here."
so good.
And there's like a genuine build up to it too, because at first he's like, "I'm not gonna tell
He's
him he's a
back.
vampire."
Oh,
Yes,
he
it
moved.
escalates.
It escalates.
To
All
my
right, we'll look at-
my my laptop was like, "Hey, by the way, I'm gonna explode in 30 seconds if you don't plug me in."
Thanks for the heads up, at least.
Yeah, sure. Do you need to know what timestamp we're at?
No, the movie kept going. I just had to move the laptop.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
Now we have two
I
people
moved.
in white padded cells.
I am the nostalgia critic.
The Quidditch. I don't think we were alive for that.
we weren't. Nobody's gonna
We
get
were
that
not.
except us.
It's all right. Yeah, we won't explain it.
That's an inside joke.
Um, I do like the pacing of this movie too. I forgot how long this movie was before I rewatched it because it doesn't feel like an hour and 40 minutes, but we do take our time like setting everything up, like building to Peter Vincent being a bigger part of the movie
Yeah.
before he
Yeah.
like figures out like, oh, okay, that's what I have to do to try to get this guy.
so
Real quick.
I
Sorry. It's my turn to go BAFK. I'll be right back.
Okay.
playing
We're
music
gonna
God.
take breaks tonight.
Oh God, the host is gone. What do we do?
So no, I agree with you. I think the pacing of this movie is fantastic. This is probably the weirdest scene in terms of writing, where
Mhm.
it's the only part of the movie where we make Evil Ed like the vampire expert, and it's an awkward exposition scene where Charlie's like coming to him for advice because he literally asks like, "How do I protect himself?" But he's gonna get information he should already know. Being a Fright Night fan,
Yeah.
has that ever bothered you?
That I did think about that on my most recent viewing, because it's like, well, I get the sense that evil is the more like nerdy, the more like memorizes all of the tropes, and just like knows all this stuff. Like horror stuff is his hyperfixation, and Charlie, I guess, is just more of a casual fan.
Since
You could read it
Ed's
that
also that's just funny since Ed's also the skeptic and doesn't believe him that
Right.
this is actually real. Like he's not
think
that
this-
far gone.
This kid might be live action Toy Story Sid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's giving
great.
big Sid vibes.
Big Sid energy.
Big Sid.
Don't watch that Tubi movie. I'm sure that's on there somewhere.
That's gonna autoplay after this.
This scene's hilarious.
I do. I do have mixed feelings about the evil character. I guess we can talk about him more when he shows up again. But I do think that he could have been written a bit better. Uh, Jerry Dandridge, on the other hand, I think is a very compelling character and a pretty good villain in this movie.
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Charlie.
He's the devil.
And it's funny because we brought up Jack Skellington earlier, and because when I saw his name in the credits when I first watched this, I was like, that name looks familiar, but I'm not sure. And then there are moments later where he raises his voice where I'm like, oh yeah, that's Jack Skellington.
We got
I've
Slasher.
seen- Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
I've seen I've seen
What have you
Child's Play. No, I've seen Child's Play a lot more than obviously Fright Night than Nightmare Before Christmas. So I see it as
that guy.
well, I just forgot his name. Detective Mike.
I don't
Detective Man. His last name's
I'm
Man.
going 5 minutes
obviously.
and y'all talking all over each other.
Yep. I mainly know him from the Princess Bride. It's one of those movies I grew up with.
Yeah.
But
I didn't
we
know he
got
was in
Slasher
that.
Fred. Oh, he's great. He's the main villain. And Slasher Fred's in the live chat, and he calls this movie a classic. And part of what makes it great is how the plot involves a character who's a fan finding himself in a real horror movie, just like Scream. And yeah, we talked about that earlier. Again, I don't know how like influential this actually was on Scream, but those parallels are interesting with the meta quality to it.
Because it's something I never really thought about until this viewing, or the
It's
previous
Mike
viewing,
Norris,
like in
by the way.
preparation for this.
Okay.
Well, we know Friday
Yeah.
6 is an influence on Williamson, so it wouldn't shock me if this is too.
Mm-hmm. And Noah, we were talking about the meta stuff yesterday with From Dusk Till Dawn, which does it very little, but there is like the joke with Tom Savini where they're talking about how you just have to put 2 sticks together to make a crucifix. And he's like, "Oh yeah, Peter Cushing does it all the time." Like that's a very meta joke.
Yeah, no one missed my blind reaction to Tom Savini and From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, we were just, like,
Specifically the
talking-
penis gun.
We were just talking, and Nathan goes, "Wait, what?"
Wait a minute, what's happening?
Wait a minute.
He's
That's what I
freaking
locked
out.
in. That's what I locked
Where'd that gun
in.
come from? Yeah, no, he's the best character in that movie.
He's so sad when he dies.
No.
No.
But he does have the best
No.
vampire reveal. He sneaks up behind that one guy that's telling this like really dramatic Vietnam flashback, and he just sneaks up on him like a cartoon villain.
Yeah, that I know we already reviewed that movie, but quick side tangent. That movie's way more cartoonish in the second half than I was prepared for.
I love the tonal whiplash.
Yeah.
I think it works. I gotta watch it again though. I've only seen it once. Oh my god.
I like the score when he shows up. I like the
Yeah. We'll talk about it more when we get to the remake, because I do go back and forth on which version of Jerry that I prefer. Because I think Colin Farrell's really good.
He's great.
We'll get to it. Obviously, the character I'm kind of worried about is honestly Peter Vincent, just because it looks like they go in a totally different direction with him.
They go in
They
a
do.
very different direction.
Yeah.
But it's David Tennant, so I'm excited for that.
Yeah. No, that is the character you'd have to update, just because those kind of horror talk show or hosts don't exist that much now. Especially not in 2011.
You got Joe Bob Briggs still doing things, but
But he didn't come
Right,
back.
well-
But he wasn't active when that movie was coming out. He didn't come back until Shudder really took off.
right.
Yeah, and Elvira's kind of the same thing, where she was done with that for a bit, and then she came back several years ago. So we brought back the old horror hosts instead of really creating new ones.
making new ones.
and I know
Yeah.
of Joe Bob Briggs, but I've never watched any of it.
Same.
Yeah, I only
I've seen
know
clips.
just like clips because a lot of those Friday special features will talk about him.
The clips of Joe Bob on the Friday movies are hilarious.
Yes. Those Friday the 13th guys made the same movie 9 times. That takes talent.
Yeah.
That was the one I was gonna say. They made the same movie 9 times. That takes talent.
My favorite quote from him is, "Look, you could kill all the people you want in a horror movie, but you don't kill the pet. It makes people upset." And he's right.
I mean, he's
you
right.
kill
He's
as many people as you
spitting
want.
facts.
Yeah. People are dumb.
Oh,
I do love in this scene how he's like, "We don't want to wake your mother," and then he makes a loud noise.
Well, and it's such a good he's right behind me, isn't he? Moment
Yes.
when he's looking out the window. This scene's awesome.
Specifically here, I can hear the Jack Skellington. You're telling
You're told
policemen about me.
Jack Skellington should have said that.
Yeah.
0.
Zero, why'd you call the cops?
You ratted me out.
That wasn't my bag.
I do like that we get a bit of humanity from him.
Yeah.
This scene being one example. He still has a very like threatening and evil presence throughout the movie, but
Yeah. Well, this is probably his most honest moment where it's like, hey, just leave me alone,
Stop it.
and we don't have to do this.
nope.
Stop it.
Really,
Get
this
some
is
help.
Charlie's fault, is what we're saying.
Exactly.
He's like, how do I make this look like an accident? I know.
I'll open the window.
Oh.
I don't know what the symbolism is there.
Oh, does this take place in Iowa?
I have no idea. It takes place in neighborhood.
Well, he just
That's the goofiest. Twirling.
he just grabbed an Iowa Hawkeyes mug.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He stabbed me with a fucking pencil.
A pencil.
With a fucking pencil.
Peter Stormare's
God.
delivery of that line might be one of my favorite things of all time.
With a pencil.
Oh God.
He's
He's
freaking
freaking
out.
out.
The vampire.
Charlie?
When are we gonna get
He's
Fright
like-
Night versus Blade?
Who said
Late
that?
night.
Yeah.
Blade Night?
Well, that was in Marvel Zombies.
The show?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Robert gets that joke.
Yeah.
He got
So-
it so much he didn't
I
have
love-
a reaction.
I
So-
love your. I was so happy with your Letterboxd review where you just said dumb and bad.
Proud.
Slight spoilers for Marvel Zombies if anyone cares. But for whatever reason, Blade is Moon Knight in that.
Oh,
Because what if?
Yeah, because for some reason, all of their ideas for what if stories are, what if this character was that character?
have you seen? So there's a bookstore by my house. Or not
No,
by
I
my
haven't
house, sorry,
seen the
by-
bookstore by your house.
No, I start all stories with a tangent. Leave me alone. It's a Midwest behavior.
I know,
Um,
trust me.
It's not my fault. I was raised this way.
So anyway, about the bookstore.
They when I was a lad,
When I was a boy,
when I was a boy,
I went to a bookstore.
and they had Marvel What If books. Marvel's been
Oh
putting out
my
like
god,
What If
that
books,
bat.
I love the bat.
So
It's awesome.
and the premises are so dumb. Like, there's one I saw that was like, what if Mark Spector was the host of Venom?
Oh,
It's not a what if
Oh.
scenario. That's just status quo in Marvel at some point.
Do you know what my favorite premise is that I've seen?
What's that?
What's that?
What if the Scarlet Witch and Spider-Man were siblings?
Yeah,
I think I've
remember.
heard of that.
We have
Noah,
no ideas anymore.
that is correct. Noah, one thing I wanted to mention earlier when you talked about this being a love letter to that stuff, but also inventing like the Peter Vincent character. It does have
Yeah.
its cake in it too, because we do just see Christopher Lee on the TV.
Right.
So, and there are some like Universal Dracula posters later. So, like, there are like very explicit references to movies and stuff that actually exist, while also having the fictional ones too. The movie within the movie.
Yeah. I do wonder if they thought about going to Christopher Lee to play that character. But I know that
because
I know they approached Vincent Price, and he was like, "No,
No,
no, I'm old."
you're all freaks.
I would really like this Tom Holland to come back. He hasn't directed a movie since Thinner in '96.
Oh,
Did he do one of those Stephen King miniseries? I feel like he did.
Not a miniseries, but Thinner is a Stephen King book.
Oh,
is he still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of Stephen King, Slasher Fred in the live chat mentioned similarities with this and Salem's Lot, which is true, because in the 70s you get both the book and the miniseries, and that's another one very similar to this movie where it's set in modern day, but the vampire, while an original character, is also kind of just Dracula. Like there is still a Dracula framework to
The
it.
only thing I fight him on is he says it's a lot like Salem's Lot, which involves an elderly man and a teenager. It's not really what Salem's Lot is about.
Yeah, it's more complicated. And also, you could say that kind of goes back to just the Dracula book. Not that Jonathan's a teenager, but still, it's the young guys.
Those
of
aren't the
old man house, dude.
protagonists, because he's talking about the kid and the priest. The protagonist of that is that reporter that comes back to town.
Yeah, it's more of an ensemble thing.
And that's just about the death of a small town. Told through
So-
vampires.
That is correct. Roddy McDowell is so good here. One other nitpick I have at this movie, or one thing I'd tweak, is so this is one of those movies where we have him here, and of course, coincidentally, happens to be the day he's fired, but whatever, it's a movie, It's fine. But then, okay, I'll save this point for later because I don't want to spoil it.
Okay. All
For
right.
Hayden.
Yeah.
I just remembered, oh yeah, this is a blind reaction for Hayden, so I'll get back to that at the end of the movie.
No spoilers.
Do you know what I mean? No, I have questions about the end with him.
Oh yeah, we'll get to it.
Yeah.
I do want to point out that he said he was sorry, he was making fun of slashers a second ago.
Yes.
It's kind of funny that Tom Holland went on to direct the first of a giant slasher franchise
That is
Very
true.
true.
really soon after this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is knee deep in like the classic '80s slashers when this comes out.
Does anybody know what Roddy McDowell's one of his last movies was?
No.
I hope not Fright Night 2.
No, it was A Bug's Life.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I just forget about
I don't know who he plays in that movie because I've seen that movie like
Soil.
twice.
I don't remember who that is, but
that. Well, in terms of voice work, he also did the Mad Hatter in
Mad
the
Hatter.
90s Batman cartoons.
oh, okay. He also
And he
was in the
and he
second
voices
Jungle
the
Book.
audiobook for the novelization of '89. I don't know why I know that, but I know that.
That's amazing.
I listened to John will appreciate this. I listened to a Star Wars audiobook a couple months ago that was narrated by John Glover.
That's awesome.
Oh, hell
wonderful.
yeah. That's awesome.
And his delivery is insane.
I'd
There's-
listen to him read anything.
there's a YouTube channel that does audiobooks of those like out of print slasher novels. And they've been doing the Jason X books. I just haven't had time to sit down and listen to them.
I should check
Oh, yeah.
those out because I wish they'd do something with those novels because I'd like to have them.
I'm so mad that I lost mine. Church of the Divine Psychopath was peak.
Is that that's one of the Friday ones?
Yeah, so the entire plot of that movie, or that book, sorry, is this church that decides Jason isn't really just a mindless killer. He is an instrument of God.
That's
So they
that's peak.
So they decide to resurrect him. And then he kills them all. He was, but Roddy McDowell was also in an episode of Godzilla the series, which I would also like to watch.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the animated one with
The animated sequel to '98 that
Which
everybody says is
apparently-
better than
yeah.
'98.
apparently that show is really good, but I just haven't given it. I
I
haven't looked at it.
remember seeing it on TV as a kid, but God, that was 20 plus years ago.
You're old.
I primarily know Roddy McDowell from the Planet of the Apes movies and the Batman cartoons. So that's part for me. The fun of this movie is actually getting to see him not like covered in makeup or
And I didn't realize
just
he was
doing a
in
voice role.
Gargoyles. Or an episode
Oh, cool.
of Gargoyles. That show is awesome. When Disney Plus first launched, I went back to it. It holds up. It's great.
I should check that
That's
out.
great.
Who? I'm gonna get attacked. Who's the lead gargoyle? I can't think. Is that Keith David or am I?
I think it's Keith.
I'm
I'm not sure. He might be in. He
Trying
might
to,
be in that.
I think you're right. Hang on.
Goliath. Yeah, I just don't. I couldn't
Goliath.
remember. And I know. This is another name I cannot begin to pronounce half the time. Bill Fagerbaki. Patrick is in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. His
Uh,
name's not Rick. SpongeBob, I'm a gargoyle.
Yes, it is Keith David. Noah, do you know who else is in that show?
Patrick Star. I don't know who else is in that show.
Jonathan Frakes.
Oh, I think I did know that at that point. At some point, yeah.
Is that a
I've never
Star
seen-
Trek?
Yeah.
I've never.
uh,
Yeah.
that's
I
a
haven't
Star
seen that
Trek
show.
thing.
Oh, that's a cool like Nosferatu thing in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I remember correctly,
I like this joke here.
Tyler in the live chat is asking how we like the movie. Yeah, it's good.
I love it.
I don't know if you caught this. I've never seen it before, and as always with these on blind watches, these kind of things is not the best way to watch a movie for the first time.
that's
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Oh,
Well, hopefully you get a chance to watch it on your own later sometime.
no,
Okay.
impossible. Impossible. John knows me.
Hey, I mean, like, there are movies that I have only seen with John. Like, Jason X, I think, is one of those.
Oh no.
I've never watched that on my own.
Yes.
I do really like the dynamic with Amy and Evil Ed.
Sorry,
Well,
I had to
John
just
and I-
double check. Yes, he is the bad guy in that show.
Oh, okay, cool.
John and I do watch party a lot of stupid crap.
That's such a
Turning
good
Hayden
joke.
into a Dragon Ball fan.
I'll take it.
I have $500.
I do like how we're immediately endeared to him, even though
He's
like he might he's kind of scummy, and like with that initial encounter with Charlie, he might come off as a bit of a dick, but the movie's turning around and immediately making you sympathize with him after that.
And the actress who plays Amy here, I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen anything else. But after this, she was on the Married with Children sitcom, so she was on that for 10 years. So
Oh, is she the
Okay.
wife?
I don't
No.
know. I wouldn't think so.
Oh, that's Leela from Futurama.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Katie Seagal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
I don't
Tyler
know why I know
says you'll
that.
never get to watch Jason X on your own. John will always watch Jason X when he gets the chance. I mean, yeah,
That's
but
true.
I watch it on my own if I have to.
No,
No, what's the
every
watch?
time you every
I don't-
time you watch Jason X, John appears at your front door, knocks
I just
on
hear
it,
like someone
and like
banging on the door.
and
Jason X.
John walks in like a child holding a 4K of Jason X. He's like, "Can I watch?" Watch?
I'm already playing the 4K
And he holds it up. He's like, "Movie,
movie now.
movie now!" And he points at the screen. That's John.
That would be crazy if that was the first time we met in person.
You
See,
go to
now
like,
I want
it's
to
like
try to
11
set that up. I walk up to Noah's house, knock on the door, and just have Jason X in my hand.
Movie.
But like you look like a child. You got like a hat on.
Yeah.
You like waddle in the door. You're like, "Movie,
Movie now.
movie now." Sorry.
That's also not
No,
true,
I like that
Noah.
idea.
Because the first time you watched that was when Cap did that commentary. I wasn't there.
Oh yeah, I always forget that. Yeah.
This might be my favorite scene of the movie. uh, he's like, he finds crosses offensive. He says he's born again. Well, how about holy water? Just bring tap water and it's cool. No, it's really smart how the way they're playing this with these other characters, where it's like, okay, we don't actually believe Charlie. We're just going to humor him and
Yeah.
disprove that he's a
And I really
vampire.
appreciate that
Move
because
on.
there's a lot of these movies where a character's claiming something, and people just write them off like, "Well, just humor him for a minute. It's not going to hurt anything.
Yeah,
If he's wrong, then you just go your way."
yeah. This handles that stuff really well. It gives the side characters like their own agency and opinion. Like they're not just mouthpieces for
Right.
Charlie or blindly following him. Like they have their own way
Also, I
of
will
going
say,
about this.
If the digital copy is like a downgrade from physical, it still looks amazing. Because one thing I like about
Looks great.
digital is it will automatically upgrade you to 4K if like a 4K version comes
Mhm.
out and you already own it.
It's a shame that this movie's so hard to get physically because I would
Yeah.
love a 4K copy of this.
What baffles me is because I think it was Sony did that Steelbook, kind of like they did the Night of the Living Dead one, Robert. Why wouldn't you
Mhm.
also do a regular run?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean this movie's beloved. People would get that.
Yeah, this wasn't like a massive hit when it came out, but I think it did turn a profit.
Or give it to
Um,
give it to Scream or Arrow. Or...
Yeah.
I'd buy a big Arrow box set of this.
John and I keep joking that we want a really nice release of the Nightmare remake from Arrow, like a
No, Hayden, you know what I want? From Criterion, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie.
Criterion. Yes, Turbo from Criterion.
Well, see, what they would do is they do one of those like double two movie sets with
Oh.
95 and Turbo. But no, what I would like is like an Arrow set of both Fright Night, the original Fright Night movies.
Mhm.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I mentioned earlier how I found some similarities with this and An American Werewolf in London. I think this would make a great double feature because they have similar tones with horror and comedy and how reverential they are, but also updating those ideas to the 80s and going a lot further with the gore and effects and stuff.
Yeah.
And in
I
many
never
ways,
really
I
thought
think
about
you
how
could
similar
argue
they are.
we're close to definitive vampire stories.
Yeah, and that's the definitive werewolf movie, in my opinion.
I now hate
Yeah.
Jerry because he reminds me of Mark Ruffalo in this scene.
Oh,
He does kind of look like Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah, he's pissing me off, Robert.
It's pissing me off.
Charmed.
John.
Dude, you can't just openly flirt with a high schooler. What's wrong with you,
Yeah,
Jerry?
it's a little. So like,
Jerry,
I like.
no.
I do like the attempt to make Jerry more sympathetic and like give him some humanity, but he's creeping after teenagers this whole movie.
I'm waiting for Robert to justify that one.
But I also
And
thought,
I was
sorry.
just gonna say, like, to go off what you were saying earlier, like all of this is very believable.
Yes.
Like, all the characters, uh, they don't just like not believe him. They do humor him for a bit, and
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, and with this An American Werewolf in London, I also thought, both of these movies have kind of a Joe Dante quality to them, even though he didn't work on either of these. But with Joe Dante, you get like Gremlins, where a lot of his love for like B movies really shines. And what's weird is with Joe Dante, a lot of his movies, he's constantly referencing like old monster movies and stuff, but he didn't really make many of those outside of Gremlins. And his one of his earliest ones, The Howling, which is his werewolf
Yeah.
movie, is very serious and very different from his later work. Like that doesn't have those meta
Right.
qualities to it that his later work
It's also not
would
that great,
become.
unfortunately.
It's not
It's
great,
not.
and I always
it's
that's
all right.
why I always forget it's a Joe Dante movie because of how
Right.
straight they're playing it.
Uh,
This strikes a great tone. This is my favorite kind of tone for a horror comedy,
Mhm.
where like the characters are funny, but all of the horror stuff is played straight.
Yes.
I'm with you because I've always said I think my gold standard for horror comedy is, of course, Evil Dead 2, which is the greatest film ever made.
Objectively.
Yeah. And I think this comes as close as you're gonna get. Like the monsters are still scary, but there's a fun to it.
There's a funness, yeah.
It's something we've
This
lost.
movie's just really entertaining.
And Gremlins definitely goes further into comedy, but there's still scenes where they treat the Gremlins seriously and they're meant to be creepy.
Well, and even with Gremlins, like if you actually stop and think about what they're doing, it's horrifying.
They are killing people. They are a real threat.
Noah, real quick, just because we were talking about how movies are not as fun today, and then we were also talking about From Dusk Till Dawn, like yesterday. We also, of course, reviewed The Last Man on Earth, which is the first adaptation of the Legend book. We pitched that this needs to be remade again, and Flanagan needs to do it. Can you imagine an I Am Legend miniseries from Flanagan?
I mean, I just watch anything Flanagan makes, so automatically yes.
Have you seen any of those adaptations?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen the Will Smith one. I haven't seen the
So then that
original,
means nothing
so.
to you. Okay.
No. I mean, I know that there's a thing with the ending of the Will Smith one that's pretty contentious because I know there's two different versions of it. But outside of that, I don't really know. And I know that the dog dies in that movie. But outside of that, I don't really know anything about that story.
This scene is such a perfect reveal when he realizes that Jerry doesn't have a reflection. He's like,
no,
oh, shit.
It's perfect. And the movie doesn't beat you over the head with it. It's just a subtle...
Yeah.
The look on his face says all.
What's funny though is I do like that mirror is set up earlier, but the way that it's set up is like so awkward because he's just like, look at this prop, and then the scene just cuts after that. There's no like natural transition out of that scene.
Fortunately, I will be right back again. Give me a second.
Hey,
he's noping out of here just like Peter Vincent.
This is why Hayden can never watch a movie.
Damn
right.
kids with their short attention spans.
I said I'm all right. But no, if you get a chance, watch the Vincent Price one on Tubi. It's not perfect, like there's a lot of flaws, but it's the I don't know, Robert, would you agree with me? It's probably the most authentic to the novel, just in terms of tone, and Because
That's
the
its
Will Smith
reputation.
one is good, but it is the Hollywoodized action movie.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then I can't speak for
Yeah.
the Heston one, but I've heard it's whack.
I forgot that there was even that movie existed too.
No, because we keep trying with that book. But yes, so with I Am Legend, the Will Smith version, the theatrical cut is a reshoot because test audiences didn't like the actual ending. I don't love either ending, but the original ending they had in mind is closer in terms thematically with the book,
Mm-hmm.
and the theatrical ending is kind of stupid.
Yeah. I mean, I may watch both versions of that anyway, just out of sheer curiosity, but the Vincent Price version is probably more my thing. I just like that era of
It
the
is
movies.
very. That would make a great double feature with Night of the Living Dead, which we have
awesome.
discovered Hayden has not seen.
What?
What?
He was here. If he was here right now, oh, there you are, you bastard! You haven't seen Night of the Living Dead?
No.
Damn,
Fucking
so disappointed.
fraud.
I know. I'm the worst.
Also, we haven't talked about it yet, but like his friend is nicknamed Evil, which is like the most on the nose.
Tyler said I've gone to feed Belial. That sounds like a euphemism.
Oh no!
I don't want to hear about your feeding Belial.
I don't want to feed Belial.
So, I mean, what are your guys' thoughts on Evil Ed in general? He's a character I kind of have mixed feelings on, but mostly positive.
I
like him a lot.
I like him. I think I wish there was a little more nuance. Like I think this would be. I'd feel more bad for him if it's like, oh, him and Charlie are like best friends that always get along, and then this happens to turn him against Charlie. But he's just
because I think the idea is supposed to be that they are best friends. On my first viewing, I did not get that sense. I was like, why is this kid that he's annoyed with like constantly hanging out with him?
Yeah, but he also goes to him for advice when he thinks.
I think, but just
Jerry's
because
gonna attack
he
him.
feels like that's the only person he can go to.
Mhm.
I would have liked to see more of just like genuine friendship with them.
Because this should be
I don't know.
a sad moment that Charlie has really lost something. But at least on the first viewing, all I'm thinking is, well, he lost that kid that kind of torments him.
He lost that kid that he's mildly annoyed with.
Yeah.
Also, but then the other thing I have with it, because I kind of have like complex feelings about it, is like Jerry is gonna basically convince him to join the dark side here.
Trying to not get into all this analysis until the scene plays out. But okay.
No, I already figured out what's gonna happen based on your analysis.
He's freaking out.
And I don't know if I buy that because I don't think we've seen him get bullied enough.
That's fair. I don't think it would work if they were like super close best friends in this, just because he is supposed to be kind of a social outcast.
Right.
So I get the idea that Charlie and Amy by extension are like his only friends. That doesn't mean they're close friends. That doesn't mean they're like siblings. And I agree that you could have set up like some of the bullying and stuff more. This scene really leans into like the queer undertones with this character. It's really framed as like a seduction scene, and it's not subtle at all. Like Jerry says, like, I know what it's like to be different. Like there is meant to be a queer subtext.
But
to
I would
Ed's
argue,
character.
I would argue with the social outcasts that I've seen that done better, where it's like they have a contentious friendship, but at the end of the day, they are friends and they are like brothers, despite some difficulty because of different social. Most of their scenes together are one of them causing the other grief. in this. I think you need more of that just friendship stuff.
It's tricky because
Okay,
it's a
but there's
hard it's a
also
hard balance to strike, and I think my grievance is more so I would have liked to seen him be like picked on more by other characters at school before this happens.
Yeah.
that's fair. I get where you're coming from. I kind of like that there's not a lot of high school drama stuff in this, and there's more of that in the remake, which we'll get to later
Okay.
tonight. So I very much I get where you're coming from. I just don't
I do
need
think
all that high
the
school
character
drama.
still works for the most part.
Mhm.
I just have that kind of like nitpick with it.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
it's
and
fine as is. It's just, and I'm with you, Robert. I don't love high school drama, but I don't want to cut it at the cost of character depth.
yeah, I think I just see their friendship a little differently than you guys do, because there is that like running gag of like Charlie calling him evil, and he doesn't like that. He keeps telling him to stop. Like there's these things that Charlie does that he's just kind of oblivious to. That like Charlie's not a great friend to Ed. He's just somebody he hangs out with. So I like that they have a complicated friendship.
Hmm.
And again, my read on it is just like, yeah, like Charlie's Ed's friend, like he's the only guy he has to hang out to with. That doesn't mean they're close friends, you know. It's just kind of who all he's got. But Charlie still doesn't necessarily treat him the best.
It's funny because I think a lot of the movie, the characters, like for the most part, are all pretty well developed, and they
Mhm.
take the time to do that. There's just like that little thing I could think
Yeah.
it could have been done a little bit better, but
This guy
And
that's
there's
playing
Bela
evil looks
Lugosi.
really familiar. Oh no.
he was in Fright Night.
Also, and part of where I don't know where to land on like the character development stuff is this is very much a movie where when you turn into a vampire, like you become a monster, like you're not entirely the same person. So it's like, could you have more setup to like buy his turn more? Well, I guess, but in the context of this universe, it's like he's not the same guy anymore. Like he is literally evil
but
now
that's-
in a way he wasn't before.
But
Yeah,
there's
but-
your setup. He wants to be someone else. He wants to be more self-assured. But but the cost of that is himself. He becomes a different
Yeah.
person. That's
And
you need more groundwork there.
I don't know. I get enough of that
Then-
in that
but
scene
then-
with Jerry.
I'll also say to that, Robert, I don't get the sense that Jerry is a complete monster. Like he's not.
I'm not saying there's no humanity, but like there is a shift.
You
Yeah,
could also argue that Jerry has just had longer to regain his humanity.
Yeah, and like the way Ed is playing it here, like the actor, it's very a lot more over the top. Like there's two ways to approach adapting vampires. There's the like you're still the same person, but now you have like this instinct, this hunger that you can't control, and the tragedy and living forever and all that stuff, and you got to be a killer to live. And then there's well, you're just a monster now, like in From Dusk Till Dawn and other movies.
Yeah.
And this movie, it's somewhere in between. Like it's kind of doing both. But by the end of this, there's pretty hard evidence, and what I'm talking about, I'm like, yeah, no, you're like kind of turned evil when you become a vampire. Like at least less of your humanity is in there. Like like there is a personality shift.
And we talked over it earlier, but I like the little touch of when he lifts his coat like a cape earlier.
Yes, it's great.
That's cool. Yeah, like, I mean, I guess you got to be a complete monster to be this much of a creep.
One thing that
The-
is
the
kind
act-
of unfortunate with the sequel is because it's a sequel, we can't get everybody back. Charlie just has like a new girlfriend in the second one.
Yeah, that
Oh,
kind
that
of
sucks.
sucks. And I'm torn on that, John, because on the one hand, I don't Belial. I got Belial
Belial.
in
Belial.
brain.
That was a Freudian slip.
Oh yeah, I don't believe for a second that this high school romance survives like a week past this movie. So realistically, I buy that they're not together anymore in the sequel. But you want more of this cast back. Like, yeah, that does suck.
And I just
I
hate
I
I
would
wish
certain
she had gotten
movies.
that.
I don't need
I do
movies to adhere to real life rules. Like, sure, let the
Right.
high school romance, go into college or whatever.
Like John and I watched a movie called Deathgasm, and they just the trailer for the sequel came out, and the trailer showed that the couple in that movie broke up in between movies, and I hate that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, because just in the sequel, there's it's them getting back together.
It's just gonna be the same movie again.
It's like Ghostbusters
that's-
too.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's one of the worst sequel tropes.
Jerry, stop it.
The actress is like 25. It's fine. This is another Dracula trope where they still kind of adhere to the formula where there's this young girl he's trying to seduce, and also riffing on specifically Dracula movies, not the book, where there's like the reincarnated love element that they kind of hint at in this.
I didn't remember that. I've always just thought he was going after her because Charlie's messing with him.
Charlie finds the painting of the girl that looks like Amy.
Oh, okay.
And they talk about it later.
Yeah. Although it's funny that I don't remember what scene that was, but when Charlie like looks at the painting, there's a ADR Charlie voice that says Amy. That was very clearly added in post, in case people didn't get it.
He's also very clearly like hypnotizing her, just like Dracula does in the Universal movie to people.
Thank God that the kid that he hates just happens to have a girlfriend that looks like his old lover.
Yep.
How convenient.
I mean, when you're around for 200 years, like, it's gonna happen at some point.
Get a room.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I don't think you can do that.
I mean,
Don't
they
do that.
shouldn't, but they also should. Like, it's twice as bad now. They're out in the middle of a public place.
The mirror shots are awesome.
It's so cool.
They have a lot of fun with that.
No, that is fun. There's some of that in Van Helsing, too.
Yep. This movie should have been called Charlie's Terrible, Horrible, No Good, Very Bad Day. Ow.
I don't want to kill you.
It's gonna hurt
You
you.
complete me.
You complete.
I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just gonna bash your damn brains in.
But you bash your fucking head in.
I'm just gonna cut your legs off.
Oh god, I just got flashbacks to that. What is it? The first.
Oh my god,
All
it's
of
the
them,
guy.
sir?
John, it's the guy from Friday the 13th Part 3.
Yeah,
one of the
I knew he
bikers.
looked familiar.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Yeah, he gets his hand chopped off at the end of
Yeah.
Friday 3.
The most useless biker gang in existence.
Yep.
I feel like you wouldn't do this in public if you didn't want to.
It's fine. I think he's just really annoyed by this point. It's funny you say that, Hayden, because when we get to it, Remake Jerry gives way less of a fuck. about being subtle or
That-
inconspicuous, but we'll get to it.
Yeah, we'll get to it. That is one thing I kind of hate about modern horror too, is writers and directors aren't thoughtful about having smart villains. They just kind of do whatever they need to do and nobody notices.
Yes.
I think this is on my brain just because I just watched it recently, but remember that scene in A Nightmare on Elm Street when Freddy makes it look like that guy hung himself? And then do you remember in the remake when Freddy just bursts his hand through the guy's chest? So it just explodes in the middle of a prison cell?
Yeah, it was a heart attack.
That's a hell of a heart attack.
That's a big fucking heart attack.
After my buddy once.
This happened to my buddy Eric.
I forgot about that meme.
And speaking of characters being smart, John, I love how before letting him in, Peter Vincent's like, "Are you a fucking vampire? I need to know. I don't trust anyone anymore."
And
Don't trust
I
like that.
love that the whole, vampires can't come in unless they're invited. Buffy and Angel have a lot of fun with that.
Sorry, a lot of fun with what? I was...
Vampires needing to be invited in.
Yeah.
Which is something I appreciate about Let the Right One In, because that's the only thing I've ever seen that actually shows what happens.
Well, in Buffy, it's just
Off the top of my head.
and so you're right, because in Buffy, it's just a barrier. They literally can't cross.
It's like a force field.
Yeah.
What is it in Let the Right One In? I haven't seen that.
So when a vampire goes somewhere uninvited, they start to melt. Like it starts to slowly kill it. So then they have to step back out.
Or be invited in. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sinners obviously plays with that a lot.
Yeah.
That's the most recent thing I can think of.
But yeah, Hayden, I would highly recommend either version. Of Let Me In or Let the Right One In. From memory, I preferred the American version just a little bit, but that's a Matt Reeves movie.
Hmm.
It's a very depressing film too.
Yep.
I love depressing.
This is
things.
depressing. I don't like sad Roddy McDowell.
Yeah.
He's
You
so
guys
good in
remember
this
cassette
movie.
tapes?
Yep.
No.
No,
Oh,
because I'm not 60.
well,
No, it was 11.
I'm
I
2
made
years
that
old,
like
guys.
I made that like exact joke earlier. I pitched an
Yeah.
idea of our favorite horror movie for every year that we've been born, and I was like, Robert will do his whenever, mine will be 1992, and Noah's will be last year.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I think Hayden's younger than me.
Yeah, I was born today.
Oh,
Today.
Today.
And I was born
John-
yesterday. That's the difference.
John, that's the scene we were talking about where all you get is just him saying that's somebody I knew a long time ago. And she looks just like you.
She's just like me for real.
Oh no.
I don't mind this trope. The only place that I think it doesn't quite work is the Coppola Dracula, where they play that as just a love story and kind of ignore all the creepy subtext.
Yeah. I love that movie on
I like
a technical level, but it is not. It's not my preferred Dracula.
It's dumb and bad.
Oh.
I don't go that far.
Okay. Oh,
No, I think that
I don't
take
know.
works for that movie.
Jerry, stop it.
It's so creepy.
Yeah, this is uncomfortable. But what I like about it here is the movie knows it's uncomfortable. It's not trying to play this as like you should be rooting for these two. It's
No, this is disturbing.
This is disturbing.
Yeah.
The Coppola
Yeah.
Dracula was like, "Oh, isn't this sweet?" No, it's not.
No.
It's not.
No, I think that there's still a creepy element to that. But I mean, I will say Charlie was kind of a shitty boyfriend to her, so I get it.
So she deserves.
You would be the
this.
one person to defend this.
I'm not defending it. I'm just saying that Charlie kind of sucks.
Robert's going on a list.
Yeah.
He should have been on one a long time ago.
Robert's favorite characters are sex perverts.
That's not true.
Jerry
Yeah,
Dandridge, the projectionist.
The projectionist is not a
professor.
sex pervert.
No, hey, you should have been here when we did our commentary on Pearl. Robert's under the impression that the projectionist is the protagonist of the film.
That's subjectively correct.
He
He's
loves
great.
the
He's
projectionist.
Yeah,
he's
he's right.
Superman.
He's
He is
Superman.
Superman.
I know him.
I know him.
I've seen a movie with him in it.
But I think that was even
I've seen-
before Superman came out.
It was.
When we did that. Yeah. Well, when we recorded that commentary, I mean.
I've seen 3 movies with him, with David Cornside at this point, because he's also in Twisters. Yes.
Yeah.
And I
He plays a dick in that.
I didn't really
Oh.
like that movie, but it was terrible.
I liked it.
It's
I liked
better
it
than
more
the
than the
original.
original.
That
yeah.
is false. You are both wrong.
Twisters is better than Twister.
No, it's not.
Yeah, objectively.
Yes, it is.
not.
I've
Yeah.
seen neither.
I'm shocked.
Okay, is Twister on my essential film list that I haven't seen?
Hayden, you should watch Twisters. You don't have to see Twister.
All right.
No, you gotta watch Twister. It's the better of the two.
Now!
But no, it is not an essential film. It's just a solid film.
And in the bottom of this case is a gun.
It's a fucking gun.
If none of that works, I'm gonna blast him.
That is something I like
It-
about this movie, because something I always and I don't remember if it's in any of the movies. It's been a minute since I've watched them, but I've always loved the image of just Van Helsing carrying this big ass like case of gear around.
Yeah.
I think I just shit myself. Maybe this is a bad idea.
Charlie, you're gonna have to change my adult diaper.
Change my diaper.
The other thing I wanted to talk about real quick is I love the way this movie looks, the cinematography and everything.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's so spooky.
It has
I think-
a little bit of that 80s look still, like I can tell this is an 80s movie.
Yeah.
But it's also clearly throwing back to the hammer look.
Yeah.
I
A
think
while
the
ago-
most 80s thing about it is the most 80s thing about it is the music.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a very 80s soundtrack, and I like it.
I do too.
I do too.
No, this is just kind of like the perfect October, like Halloween spooky season movie.
Yeah.
At least it because it blends two of my favorite like decades of horror, with like the 80s and the old monster movie stuff.
The
Monster.
monster movie.
Monster movie
I like the monster pictures.
Yeah, I don't.
pictures.
I've never thought about it because obviously 80s is the correct answer for best decade for horror. I don't know what my second favorite is. Interesting.
I mean, the 70s is a lot of great stuff.
I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't, but the 80s is objectively better.
I won't say a specific decade.
I don't want to
but
get
just-
stuck on that.
I won't say a specific decade for me. It's like the golden age of Hollywood, so like 30s through
30s,
50s for horror for me.
Welcome to Fright Night.
He said it.
That for real.
Fright Night real question mark?
Good
This
God, no.
this scene is awesome. Be back, spawn of Satan.
Ha ha ha!
Really?
You gotta have faith. I like that he just crushes
Oh
it
shit!
like it's Play-Doh.
You do not need this gun.
There's a
I
scene
do
like
not
that
like
in,
it, Sam. I am.
there's a with the cross. There's a scene like that. And I think is Hellraiser 3.
Perhaps.
I think there's something similar in the church. Yeah,
Because he like melts the cross in that guy's hand.
you have to have faith for this to work on me, idiot.
Stop.
Not quite.
Uh,
Oh.
He's just fucking with them.
oh god, his boyfriend's here.
Oof.
Happens.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. Like again, it's not subtle with some of the gay undertones with his roommate in
Yeah.
this movie.
They were roommates.
I do like. I do kind of like the Renfield character in this movie. He's just
Yeah.
kind of an asshole.
Well, and it very subdued for the Renfield archetype. Like here, he's just suburban
He's
man.
just a dude.
Yeah.
Like I want to know his story.
Right. Oh, and I have a lot of questions about him. when we
Oh
to
yeah, we'll
this.
get to that. We'll get to that. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's Raggedy
It's Raggedy Ann. Oh damn it.
Ann.
Oh my god, have I sent you guys the picture of the guest room I had to stay in at my girlfriend's aunt's house that was all Raggedy Ann dolls?
Oh my god,
Oh,
that sounds
God.
like a nightmare.
It was bad.
I love the way he plays the scene.
He's really
It's-
good at. He's very over the top.
He's very excited about this note.
I will say I'm very excited to see this role as played by McLovin.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna hold a candle to this guy, but we'll see. I really like how Roddy McDowall plays scared in this movie too. Like,
Yes.
it's just fun.
Well-
Oh yeah, and he turns into a wolf as well.
Yep.
Which we don't do a lot with vampires, but that is a thing.
That's why vampires are better than werewolves. They're also basically just werewolves.
It was distracting me when I watched this recently because I feel like a lot of times when it cuts back to the wolf, that's a different wolf.
And it looks kind of just like a dog to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could just be a dog.
Well, I don't remember in the book if Dracula turns into a wolf or a dog, or
It's a dog, I'm
if
pretty
they
sure.
specify. Okay.
Oh, it's a dog. Okay.
But he controls wolves.
Gotcha. The
I don't like
Practical-
the,
the practical effects of the scene are awesome. The scene also goes on a weirdly long time.
So this
I'm gonna time it.
this kind of amuses me. The guy that the Renfield guy, that actor, after this was in House 2, the sequel to the
Oh.
American movie,
Oh.
as a character named Charlie.
Oh.
Didn't you tell me that movie has a really dumb name? It's like,
The second story.
oh, I hate it.
I love that.
That's perfect.
You got some kind of like reverse American Werewolf in London transformation footage here.
Yeah, no, this
Yes.
looks great. The first House, the American version or American movie, it's pretty good. It's not a masterpiece or anything, but it's a fun time.
It's fun. It's a fun time, no alcohol required.
I love the emotion of this scene.
He's like, help, help.
So I mean, I think I'm with you, Robert, and like this scene maybe goes on a bit too long, but it's kind of disturbing at the same time. So I think it works on that level.
Yeah, I think the only thing is just this is kind of where it catches up. Where I don't feel bad for this guy or for this kid.
I do.
Yeah, he didn't.
I do ultimately.
Nobody,
like, you
nobody
know,
deserves this.
yeah. And Roddy McDowall, I think this might be one of my like favorite examples of actor gets thrown into real situation, like kind of like the Galaxy Quest premise.
Yes.
just because of how well Roddy McDowall plays it in this movie.
This is probably the best one. I need to rewatch My Name is Bruce because that might end up being better because it's Bruce Campbell.
But I also think that's part of why Roddy McDowall was perfect casting. Where if you had a Christopher Lee or somebody else like that in this role, I think it'd be harder to buy some of the emotional stuff or like the fear. Where we're too used to seeing somebody like that as a badass. So it's like, come on.
But on the flip
Stop being a
side, it
scaredy
could be
cat.
fun to have a former Dracula play essentially Van Helsing.
Yeah.
It'd be a different movie, but I think that would be.
I'm glad that we got McDowell though, just because he brings a lot of humanity to the role.
And I like the scaredy cat angle, but he's still able to get through it. This scene is amazing.
Oh no!
Well,
I'm a vampire.
And then just the hard cut back to McDowell, like having a moment.
Because I'm a vampire. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. Yeah, he just went through some shit. Like, that would traumatize anyone.
He's like, well,
Well, time to pull
Well-
this giant stake out of this kid's heart.
Charlie's mom walks through the door, and it's like, I can explain.
I think I just have Superman on the brain because I'm like, golly, back to the fray.
Back to the fray.
well,
Why is there smoke coming out of that house?
He left the stove on.
Yeah, again, the atmosphere is just so good.
He left all the stoves on.
the house is just a stove that's been left on.
Don't go outside, you're gonna burn.
You just see like
Why-
heating coils throughout the whole house. The living room, instead of a living room rug, it's just a big gas burner in the middle of the house. That's a set piece in a movie I need. Is a Ant-Man 3 should have ended with a fight on top of a stove.
Ant-Man 3 should
Both
have done a lot of
Ant-Man and
things.
Kang burn alive so that we never have to see them again.
Yeah.
They're like in a frying pan and somebody drops butter in it and they die in the butter.
That's actually how they should have wrote Kang out.
Kang drowns in butter.
Yeah. Then is replaced with Doctor Doom.
Dr. Doom breaks out of the butter. He's like, I'm free.
Finally.
After 10,000 years,
myself.
I'm free.
It's time to conquer Earth.
That should be how Doomsday starts. The next Avengers movie really should have been them fighting Rita Repulsa.
Yes.
and Lord Zed.
Or Ivan Ooze.
Ivan Ooze.
Dude,
Avengers Ooze Day.
Ooze game.
dude, if Doomsday had Ivan Ooze in it, I'd be there day one.
Just imagining the Avengers walking around like, have you seen a morphological being anywhere?
Do you think we could get away with editing Endgame to be Ivan Ooze instead of Thanos?
No,
Easily.
you should try that.
Yeah. Let's take a crack at it.
We should take
I
another
love that.
whack at it.
I think
I
that's
love-
above my skill level.
I love the POV vampire
Yeah, that's
shot.
cool.
What they really need, Robert, is a shotgun to go with that leg so that they can do the From Dusk Till Dawn cross.
Have we said what else this guy's in? Because he looks familiar.
The only thing that I
don't know.
recognized was House 2.
He's in House 2.
The greatest subtitle of all time.
Yeah.
He's fucking dead.
Oh,
Roddy McDowell just killed a man.
He just shot a guy.
Jerry, it's cool to be evil, but like you don't have to be a dick about it.
What?
It's cool to be
Just
evil.
just stop fucking with them. Come on. Oh my god.
He
I
did
can
the
excuse
well, you don't
being
Undertaker.
think he's
evil.
evil.
I can excuse being evil, but I draw the line at being a dick.
That's right. I love
Not a
the
monster.
I love the Michael Myers sit up shot.
Yeah.
But I have questions about like I guess he's a vampire, but I'm pretty sure we saw him in the I think we saw him in the daylight earlier.
I have questions, but I don't necessarily need them to be answered.
Wikipedia says that he's an undead servant. But correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Renfield like... Doesn't Renfield have some of Dracula's powers?
But not all of them.
It's kind of vague though.
I'm sure that's probably what this is.
He's just some kind of morphological being. Like, you don't have to think about it too hard.
He is a morphological being.
I knew Noah.
Well, he's about to morph.
I knew Noah would love that movie.
I just love that character.
I mean, it's hard not to.
Do we need to invite Noah if we review that anytime soon?
Yes. Noah
Oh my god!
Commentary.
It's the Incredible Melting Man.
He's freaking out.
He's just got Nickelodeon slime.
Oh no!
It's an Evil Dead 2 scene.
See, with green slime like that, everybody goes to Nickelodeon. I just think of Goosebumps.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
I think of both.
Oh no!
I love the sliding skull.
Ah!
Noah, you know what you should do? That sliding skull scene
What?
with the sound that C3 or R2D2 makes when he's sliding across the ship. I think in episode 3.
If I remember that, I'll do that.
She's dying, man.
She's freaking out.
She's got vampirism.
She is not a morphological being.
Yeah, it's sad.
Clearly not, because she's not coping with it well. The Pumpkin King.
So I guess you could say in this scene, like she's still being hypnotized by him, but from this point on, like this is what I was talking about with Ed earlier. It's like she's just an evil vampire lady. Like she's a different person now.
But how much of that is because she's being hypnotized?
It's unclear because she just passed out again, and he's like, "Fuck,
fuck." But then we don't see him try again.
Yeah,
he's like, "No!"
Oh god.
I'll swallow your soul.
Amy, this is your brain on drugs.
Honey, you got real ugly.
Yo, she bitch, let's go.
I think I just realized what's happening, why I'm slightly behind.
Oh.
My movie keeps hard cutting like it's on a commercial break.
Oh, weird.
Oh.
I thought, I'm like, that doesn't make sense. And I'm like, oh, it's just, for whatever reason, the AMC Plus copy of this movie
Damn.
does
Just cuts
that.
to black. That's
yeah.
Weird.
Oh, is it like a censored AMC TV cut, or is it still
Not-
R?
No, it's still R, but
Okay.
no, that whole werewolf thing was the way it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be lame if the only streaming version was a censored version.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
What a dick.
He's so evil.
You're an
Yeah,
asshole!
He's got no redeeming qualities at all, Robert.
Well, and something interesting watching this right after From Dusk Till Dawn is this is kind of the same thing that the preacher has, where he has to find his faith.
Yep. Yeah, Peter Vincent has a very satisfying arc, and the payoff with all the clocks is really cool. It's like, oh shit.
I like the touch because all throughout he's like, you have to have faith for the cross thing to work. But I think it ends up being more he has faith in himself, not like a religious faith for it to work.
That's a good read. I like that.
That's at least my read on it, yeah.
Oh, the sun is right behind me, isn't it?
Here, Robert, here's one for you. Oh boy, 6 a.m.
That bat transformation shot is awesome. And it scenes like this where I could see to a modern audience saying, "Oh God, this is so dated. It's so goofy." But like that's just it's part of the fun. It's part of the charm.
It's because it's so much fun, Jan. Get it.
Jan.
To those people, I just say, tell me you don't have a sense of humor without telling me you don't have a sense of humor.
Yeah, as much as I love, a lot of the movies that have come from this new like A24 kind of era of horror movies, I do wish we could get back to more of this kind of tone. Like
I think I'm hitting my fill of those A24 slow burn.
Yeah.
I would just like more of a variety. I would still like those movies, but
I mean, if you're talking about A24 specifically, sure, but in terms of horror in general, I think we've gotten a lot of variety in the 2020s. More so than the 2000s, I think.
I will probably.
Yeah, I don't know, because a lot of the thinking about a lot of my favorite horror movies from this year,
this year has been really good.
Yeah, but not all of them have been movies I would call fun.
Yeah,
Bring Her Back.
There's room for that kind of movie, but I get burnt out, especially with A24 specifically, because it's all that they put out.
Oh yeah. Even and I might be this might be an unpopular opinion. I don't even know if I would call this a horror movie, but not Long Walk was not a fun time.
No, it was a great movie, but it's very bleak.
Well, and then A24 is weird because when they do try to do a quirky movie, it's the most irritating thing I've ever seen. Like Bodies, or the Death of Unicorn that came out this year was really mediocre at best.
But, I think we've talked about this. I don't think on the channel. Bodies was one of those movies that was acclaimed, and I couldn't stand it.
I don't know how I got through that movie.
Oh my God, she has the face.
That is some From Dusk Till Dawn makeup.
It's awesome. But I don't know. We did get a Final Destination Bloodlines this year, and I thought that was really fun.
True.
I haven't seen that yet.
It's fun.
It's really fun. Watch it.
I would call that one fun.
The only Final Destination movies I've seen are 1 and 5.
Oh, you haven't even seen the best one.
Oh. 4?
3.
No, 4.
Oh.
Is 4 the one that starts with a NASCAR race?
Yeah. Yes. This is my favorite.
Oh. I also think this might be the earliest example I've seen of these types of monstrous vampires. Like John, you were just comparing them to From Dusk Till Dawn. You don't get a lot of vampires this monstrous before. There's Nosferatu, but that's kind of a different thing, and that's the exception. And then the one in Salem's Lot's very Nosferatu-ish.
No, this is very 80s. We're
heightening it.
we're heightening it. The special effects teams are better than ever.
Yeah, they're not just pale people with sharp teeth. They're like actual monsters.
I like how this thing with the window was set up earlier.
Yes. Again, just like the climax of From Dusk Till Dawn. It's very similar.
Yeah. I wonder if Tarantino or Rodriguez or somebody is like a huge fan of this movie.
I'd be surprised if they didn't like this.
It could go either way with Tarantino.
I don't think he's like the biggest fan of 80s horror, but like there's plenty of stuff there that he likes.
I can see him liking this movie quite a bit.
Yeah. He's just really into, like the weird 70s shit. That's the stuff
Well,
he
that
grew
just
up on.
goes.
Yeah, maybe Rodriguez is the bigger fan of this, but I can
Yeah.
see Tarantino liking this.
I mean, I like Tarantino, but that man has some whack takes.
Yes, he does.
What, like Moonraker is one of the best Bond movies?
Yes.
No, it is.
You haven't seen a Bond movie.
I have not.
We got to
Get
get him
outta
into
here.
Bond and Mission Impossible,
No.
but they're good.
Well, don't start with Moonraker.
No, if I was gonna make him watch a Bond movie, it'd be Casino Royale.
I think I might have seen Dr. No at one point.
Oh god, he's blowing up.
He's freaking out.
He turned into the bat thing from Army of Darkness that
Hell
picks her
yeah.
up. Yeah.
What if it
I don't know.
exploded?
I don't know why my brain it doesn't even look like this, but my brain went to evil Scrappy Doo at the end of the first live action movie.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no. Have we done
Oh,
those yet?
Jesus, Archer.
No,
What a
'cause they're like
horrible
never
nightmare.
streaming.
Oh, God.
Those need 4Ks.
Those need Criterion releases.
Criterion Scooby Doo 2 win.
James Gunn approved.
Put me in charge of Criterion. I'll start releasing movies the people want.
I want a lot of what they put out.
They put out great stuff.
No.
Noah, just okay, but hear me out. Society Criterion 4K.
See, I can't get excited for that, John, because I still haven't seen Society.
Oh,
Have you ever seen a movie?
See, I used to be the person they say that about, and you have not seen movies, me.
Yeah, but I've seen weird things that you haven't seen.
I mean,
I've
I
seen things you wouldn't
don't
believe.
doubt it. Yeah. All those moments will be lost like tears in rain.
Okay, so Noah, this is the scene I was talking about earlier, where it's like, wait a minute,
Yeah.
he was just fired,
He
and
got
then
a
the
show
show's
back?
just back for no reason. The
It's
tweak,
amazing.
yeah, no, it's great. I think the tweak I'd make to it if it's more like he's quitting because his heart's just not into it anymore because people don't care, and now his passion has come back. And I mean, I do like how the show has changed. Now they're talking about like sci-fi stuff. I just have questions about why is the show back though.
He just walked back into the TV studio with a newfound confidence.
I
Like,
don't know.
you
It's a
gotta
happy
put
ending
my
for the
show back
characters,
on.
It's fine.
Yeah.
This I have more questions about.
Yes, I mean, I like it. It's a cool, creepy ending. I think it ends the movie on on the right note. It's just weird.
What a happy ending? Question
I mean,
mark.
the eyes in the window are really really creepy. So Noah,
Yeah.
A, why is evil
Why is he
alive?
still alive?
And B, if he is, shouldn't he be turned human again since Jerry was killed?
Right.
Like Amy
That was the first thing I thought of.
I thought it
That
was
is-
she's only human again because she wasn't done becoming a vampire.
Yeah, I think it,
Well,
it was probably too late for Ed.
But what they specifically say in the movie is just we have to kill Jerry before dawn, and that'll turn her back. That's the exposition.
Yeah,
That's
but
the-
Jerry
in the
had been a
movie.
vampire for a couple of days at that point. Or not Jerry, Ed, sorry.
No, I think that was all the same night.
It's all the same night, yeah. From when they go to Jerry's house to like the nightclub and all that, that's all the same night.
Yeah.
It's Fright Night.
Yeah.
Maybe.
The Night of Fright.
That
And
is one thing
John-
I hate about this genre is we always have to have that like stinger for like one last creepy shot or sequel bait. Just
I think it's fine.
I was gonna say like that is potentially sequel bait, but he doesn't even come back for the
no,
sequel,
he
does
doesn't. That's what makes it even weirder.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I wish they brought it
That
back.
is a bummer. I like that guy.
All right,
Good movie.
that has been our commentary for From Dusk Till.
From dusk till night.
He did it again.
It's
He did it
because
again.
I was looking at.
Because
It's on my screen next to Fright Night on my Voodoo. That is. Hang on, Hayden. Hang on. That is our commentary for Fright Night from 1985. If you enjoyed this content, please consider hitting that like and subscribe button, and we'll see you guys on the next one. I did it last night too. I know.
you're dumb.
Did you
No,
say
I-
Friday Night last night?
No,
No,
I
he
said
said
Hayden-
From Dusk Till Dawn, talking about a different movie. Every movie is From Dusk Till Dawn to John.
I wish.
That's true. Hayden, what do you think of this groovy Fright Night song playing during the credits?
So I paused the movie.
Oh,
I was gonna say I
Oh.
clicked off, so I can't hear the song.
Hayden, what did you think of Fright Night?
Good movie.
Good movie.
Go film.
Good movie.
Good movie. Put in case.
I put in
Frank-
case, I put in player, I say good movie.
I say good movie. I watch. I sit.
But no,
I don't know what that.
what did you think, Hayden?
Yeah, it was good. That was a movie I kind of knew nothing about. And it was cool
Nice.
to like get to experience it. Towards the end, I was like, what?
There's a lot of that.
I was like, what?
That's what makes it peak.
It do be peak.
Noah, did it? So this was your second viewing?
This would be my third.
Oh, okay.
Just because I watched it again a few days ago to prepare for this.
Wow, Noah really went all out. He actually did homework and everything.
Oh yeah, I really like this movie. This is one of my favorite vampire movies. It's
Great.
a really solid premise, really well executed. Love the characters, love the humor, love the scares. It's just a really effective movie.
It is pretty good. All right. If you're still here watching after the fact or on live, we're gonna go take a quick. Does anybody need like a long break?
I just
Only
need
like 5 minutes.
We're gonna take a 5-minute break. We'll be back to do the 2011 version, which will be a first watch for both Hayden and Noah.
Yeah.
Don't go
Alright.
anywhere.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Where is everybody?
It's Roy Disney.
Hello, I am Roy
no.
Disney.
Hello, I'm Roy Disney. I wanted some set deck, so I found that.
Nice.
Oh my god. Ghostface is right behind you.
Ghost face.
No.
Spooky.
Oh my god, a floating shopping list.
All right, welcome back. We are here to do a commentary on Fright Night, the 2011 remake. After we watched the original, this is Hayden and Noah's first time seeing it. I haven't seen this in a hot minute, but for liking this, I've never watched it like this back to back with the original, so I'm hoping that doesn't hurt the experience as it sometimes can, especially when this is. I don't want to say one to one, but it's following the same storyline more or less. Is everybody at time stamp 0?
I am.
Just a warning, I have an ad probably like 40 minutes in, but I'll let you know when it comes up.
Okay.
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
You
My TV's
bastard.
being stupid.
Tell it to stop it.
Tell your TV
Stop
to read a book. Get smart.
Read a book.
Read a book.
We're all gonna die.
The Mountain Dew bottle will become Ghostface.
Okay,
That's a
I'm ready.
crazy reveal.
That's the twist of Scream 7.
I know, yeah.
The
Baja
Mountain,
Blast.
the Baja Blast has been Ghostface the whole time.
Yeah. All right, Robert, you good?
Yeah.
In 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh my god, this is a Disney picture.
This is a Disney picture,
It's
which
a
is weird.
touchstone.
That's weird. I didn't know
And distributed by DreamWorks?
that. Huh?
If you're waiting for that DreamWorks Disney collab, you got it.
I guess we got it. Not in animation, but alright.
Yeah,
They've-
so the rights with this franchise must be fucked, because the first one's a Sony movie. And I don't know who does the second. And then you get to this remake, and it's like, oh, how did Touchstone get?
That's very strange.
Is this like the Harry Potter font?
Yeah, what is this?
Yeah.
This is an
Well, we're
interesting
at the height
one we're going
of
for.
Harry Potter. Well, actually, we're
Does
still
it
at
has
to be the
like,
very
this
end?
to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2011 was the last one, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because that's the only Harry Potter movie I saw in theaters was Deathly Hallows 2.
I thought you were about to say the only Harry Potter movie you've seen. Deathly
That'd
Hallows
be-
Part 2.
Awesome.
So, Robert, to answer your question, the second one is distributed by New Century / Vista here in North America and TriStar internationally. New Century / Vista doesn't sound familiar.
I don't think I like Peter Vincent being like a weird magician.
I was gonna say, so is he like a
Chris
David,
Angel.
He's Chris
yeah,
Angel
like
in this.
Chris Angel type?
I think David Tennant's great in this movie, and it's a very different take on Peter Vincent, and I'm cool with it.
Yeah, because I mean, you'd have to do something. What would fit in an updated Fright Night?
Yeah, it's
I don't
Chris
know. I
Angel,
don't know.
but if he was a vampire killer. Like,
I don't think it's as bad as like in the Poltergeist remake with the like ghost hunter show thing.
oh,
I
I
haven't
haven't
seen
seen
that.
that.
That's terrible. I saw that in theaters. It's awful.
I don't know if this is a hot take, but I don't even really like the original Poltergeist.
I do, but it's
That's
just
I
a
like it's
Craig,
fine.
Craig T. Nelson is peak.
He's amazing.
You got rid of the bodies, but not the headstones.
This kid looks like Roderick.
It
Yes.
might be Roderick
Who?
Who's to say?
from there.
I don't think it's Roderick. Wait.
I can't tell. I legitimately can't tell.
Here, I'm
Actually-
googling it because I think it might be Roderick.
As I
He's
look
in-
at his face more, I don't think he's Roderick.
No, because that's the guy in that Saw movie.
He's
Yeah,
so
Saw
sick that
6.
he's like, "You killed my
Yeah.
dad."
Yeah, that's the older brother in Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Yeah.
I
No,
I've never seen
this is not that actor.
I wish it was.
Me too. So, it's a modern horror movie because in the very first 2 minutes, it's like, don't worry, guys, there's vampires. It's scary.
There's so many loud noises in this.
I don't like that Fright
Yeah.
Night is one word.
Fright Night.
Yeah, it looks weird.
Fright Night!
Fright
Fright Night!
Night.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Fright Night.
I want to.
But yeah, we've talked about that with a lot of these remakes where it's like, yeah, instead of the slow burn, you get like this prologue scene with scary, gory stuff, just so you know what you're watching. No build up.
Yeah, it's a modern horror movie.
And
You guys ever watch a movie that's
and-
just old enough and you're like, that dog's dead?
No.
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
Because I'm weird.
Anton Yelchin.
But the main thing
Who
that
is
this remake has going for it is just the cast. I don't know if any.
Yeah.
I don't really remember McLovin as Evil Ed, but everyone else I remember being great.
I'm so excited to see McLovin.
Yeah, I'm torn
that's-
on that casting.
That's the big reason I've always wanted to check this movie out, is just because I'm a big fan of Anton Yelchin, David Tennant, and Colin Farrell. So
I thought you were going to
And
say you're just a big McLovin fan.
Yeah,
And
I love
McLovin.
McLovin. I like McLovin a lot.
I identify with McLovin so much.
Noah is a McLovin type character.
And that's Tony
Tony
Collette.
Collette.
What?
I didn't know she was in this.
This might be her best movie.
I didn't either.
I relate to Bill Hader in Superbad.
She's in a lot of great stuff, like The Sixth Sense.
Hereditary.
Hereditary.
Why did you do
No,
the
we
worst
just-
movie?
We just talked
She's
about it.
amazing in that movie.
No.
No, that movie's pretty good.
John hates the director.
I do
Yeah,
hate the
but
director.
Tony Collette's really good in it.
No, I like Hereditary. I'm just joking.
No, you're not. You're being dead serious.
So the first time I saw that, I really liked it, and then I recommended it to my friend in college, and he watched it, and he goes, "This is the worst movie I've ever seen." I'm like, I wouldn't go that far, but all right.
I think
It's
that
one of
director's
No.
kind of a hack. But
See, I actually kind of
Nope.
liked Midsummer, so
His movie this year, Eddington, was really good. I recommend that. And I want to check out Beau is Afraid.
you have
why is
fun with that.
Pumped Up Kicks playing?
Right? I was like, hey.
Because it's 2011.
Yeah. Okay. One thing that's weird about this movie, this feels like a 2000 script. It just took till 2011 to come out for whatever reason. I had a lot of that throughout this movie. Particularly with how like the high schoolers are written.
Why is she acting drunk?
Because she's hot, popular girl, and that's how they act.
She just threw her arm around him like she needs help getting to her car.
Hey, don't make fun of Imhotep Puts.
Imhotep boots.
And
Shit, is that Dave Franco?
and then we got Dave Franco.
My boy. I still haven't seen Together.
It's
haven't either.
alright.
It's good. It's really good. He's good in it, but some of his line deliveries are kind of funny.
We should mention that this is directed by Craig Gillespie. I don't know if that's how you say that.
Yep.
Who's going to be directing Supergirl?
That's right.
Giuseppe, I think.
And he also directed I, Tanya, which I thought was pretty good.
I haven't.
So I've mentioned this to you guys. The only movie I've seen of his before this is Cruella, and I hated it.
Yeah, but I mean, you
Oh,
can't hold
you're
that
like-
against him.
You're like one of 3 people I know that has actually seen Cruella.
Oh.
I know this guy on the right.
That's Roderick.
It's not right. Seriously. No, I know that actor. Who is that? I'm looking it up.
It's Roderick.
No. Stop.
Oh my god,
Oh,
it's
shit, here he
McLovin.
is.
Yeah,
McLovin.
I'm very torn on this casting just because I think he's good in it, but I also just see McLovin. I think he loses a lot of kind of the quirk and personality of Evil Ed in the original. Like, I just see McLovin in this.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for him because I feel like that's why his career went the way it did. Just
Yeah.
like a lot of like a big kind of typecasting situation.
Apparently, that actor's name is Reed Ewing, and he was in Modern Family. That's.
No.
I don't think I've
No.
seen that show, but I think I've seen images of that show, and that's why I know who he is.
I mean, I've seen a little bit of that show, so I've probably seen him before.
I think my parents used to watch it like when it was on live, so I'm sure I've seen
Oh
episodes.
yeah, mine too.
Did they watch that like ABC block on whatever night it was? Because that's what mine did.
I think mine mostly watched it in reruns, and I would catch a little bit here and there. But
Because I remember very well, it was that show, The Middle.
oh god, yeah, I remember
Modern
The Middle.
Family and The Goldbergs.
I haven't seen any of the Goldbergs, but I remember The Middle, and I never liked that show.
The Goldbergs is insane for the Freddy Krueger cameo.
Okay, but I do like this dynamic where they're friends, but Charlie's kind of ashamed of it. And he's like
Yeah.
trying to hide it.
I don't
John,
know.
you also... No, go ahead.
I kind of like this idea on paper, but I don't know. It's just this is doing more of the teen drama stuff that I'm kind of whatever about.
I'm fine with teen
yeah.
drama if it's well executed, though. So
Yeah,
I'm open to it.
I just don't remember how it goes, but I mean, it's a movie with high schoolers. So it's kind of inevitable to have some kind of high school drama.
I mean, there
At
wasn't
that
much of
point,
that in the
you're
original.
just kind of criticizing
also
the genre.
Yeah, but I'd also argue that hurts some of the characters because you didn't get to see them interact.
I just don't have that. But also, like, Amy, I think, is kind of a downgrade in this one, even though I think the actress is fine. I think she has less personality in this one. She's just
Girl.
hot, popular chick.
Yeah, I am just...
McLovin's blackmailing people.
Yeah. But it's okay, and that's the problem. It's like, okay, who does the movie want me to sympathize with? Because, yeah, it's kind of shitty to leave behind your old friend just to hang out with the popular crowd, but it's annoying, and he's, like, blackmailing him with shit they used to do, and that doesn't make me like Ed. Like, who am I supposed to sympathize with in this situation?
I'm just so excited to see McLovin as a vampire.
I can't wait for that.
But I will say Colin Farrell is great casting for Jerry.
Hey, Ma!
Dude, watching this, like, post the Penguin, like, the voice he's doing in this, I'm like, oh my god, this is, like, halfway to Penguin. we're getting there. He has a very specific way of speaking.
To answer your question, because I can see where you're coming from, Robert. I don't find Evil Ed in this sympathetic, but I can understand where he's coming from more. Because that's his only friend and it's leaving him behind. He's doing a shitty thing, but I can understand why. Which is something I think the original doesn't quite get to.
He's gonna bang your mom, bro.
but I will agree with you that I think this does feel like an earlier script than when this movie would have come out. Because by this time, superhero movies are starting to become, billion-dollar movies. In 2011, that kid is not getting picked on for liking superheroes.
Right. And it's funny with Dave Franco being in this is the very next year the 21 Jump Street movie comes out, and that feels very in tune with like how the culture changed at that point. I think in commenting on like what high school life used to be back in the past compared to 2012. Like there's that great joke when Channing Tatum is like pretending to be a high schooler and he like picks a fight with this guy and punches him, and then he's like, "Oh, why are you acting all weird and gay?" And then the guy's like, "You punch me because I'm gay?" And it's like, oh, because part of the joke of that movie is, oh, Channing Tatum used to be the popular guy, and now he's like the social outcast because he can't connect with. And it's just really funny to me that comes out the next year after
The only thing
this.
I know about that movie is my name's Jeff.
That's the second one.
That's the second one.
Oh,
That's 22 Jump Street.
And
John.
22 has the best end credits of all time.
I haven't seen
that's
either
true.
one, so that's why I didn't know which movie that was from.
But
Also, the first movie I saw White Russell in.
we missed it, but Colin Farrell threateningly eating an apple is really funny.
Yeah.
That's his first movie. So I'm very mixed on the first act of this movie. We kind of drop all the Rear Window stuff and skip to, in this version, Ed's the one who thinks Jerry's a vampire and is trying to explain what's going on to
I think
Charlie.
I don't know. Feel free to disagree with me because I'm not sold on this. I think that's fine to differentiate yourself because you run into that if you just do the original movie. Well, why would I watch this one?
Yeah. Right. This is not a complete shot-for-shot remake.
As it shouldn't be.
As it should be. Where I land on this movie after just watching it this week is I think this is a very obligatory remake. We're just remaking it to remake it. Having said all that, I do think it's entertaining, and a lot of the changes they make to differentiate it, I think, are good changes, even if they're not improvements, in my opinion. Because I much prefer the original, and I don't think the changes they make are really improvements, but I appreciate them for putting a different spin on it.
And I will also say, I don't think the Rear Window thing would work in modern day. I understand that technology was limited compared to what we have now, even just back then. But they all carry cameras in their pockets.
Yeah, and that they do stuff with that later. But there's also the convenient scenes where they run out of service. They also have to do that.
But I also think this
2011 is.
Sorry.
2011 is like one of the last years you can get away with. Not everyone has a smartphone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I also like this building. Oh, sorry.
I mean, no, go ahead.
But I also like this building off of Ed just kind of being annoying. Like, it just kind of looks like he's trying to think of a reason to spend time with Charlie.
Yeah.
I guess it also technically makes more sense that he's the one that thinks the neighbor's the vampire if he's the more nerdy, horror obsessed one of the two, which was the case in the original. So interesting change.
I don't know if we talked over it, but they do keep some of the meta quality. Like they do reference Twilight in this, and that feels like part of the mission statement of this movie. It's like no, these aren't Twilight vampires. These are real vampires. We're bringing them back.
If only they succeed.
We're not like the Twilight shit, bro.
Somebody's movie is playing through my speakers. I don't know whose it is, but
I turned mine down. Can you still hear it?
let's see.
You're so cool, Brewster. Call back.
No, I can't.
Okay.
Don't push McLovin.
He's McLovin. Don't do that.
Oof. See, honestly, in this version, Ed turning evil would make more sense.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like that was a shitty thing to say.
Yeah, it's a tight balance to walk, like I was trying to say when we were watching the first one.
Well, and that's what I said in the context of that movie, though. When you turn into a vampire, like you're just turned evil. So I don't need extra development or build up because that's just how vampires work in that movie.
But then I don't feel bad when he dies because he was barely a character.
Nah, I don't have that issue with it.
I disagree with that.
I like it.
I mean, I can
And
like a character, but also not feel bad when he dies.
Okay. If you want to see Dave Franco as a Stephen King bully, here you go.
That would require
Yeah,
me
he
to be
really
able to
does
see what's
suck.
going on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say. I had to turn the brightness on my laptop up.
I don't even. Yeah, I should do the same thing. There we go.
Yeah, because I have this problem with movies that come out now, and it was kind of a thing back then too.
It's McLovin versus the Penguin.
What you always wanted.
I would kill for that.
Can he please be the Penguin's next
oh, God.
sidekick in season 2?
Hell yeah. And
Oh, yeah.
if you didn't know this was a 3D movie,
I was gonna say, was this a 3D movie?
Yep.
I think I can tell.
If McLovin was second Victor, I'd be so happy.
It's funny too.
McLovin-
Well, and this is like so late in the remake craze to the point like this comes a few months after Scream 4. You know,
Yeah,
where
like-
we're joking about all the remakes.
Like
This
she
is
names
post
every
Vampire
remake.
2010.
Yep. They got to
Apparently
this one late.
McLovin is doing those shitty Trolls movies.
Oh,
No.
Oh, well,
Poor
that's
guy.
something. He is getting
poor
paid.
guy.
Also, I don't know if there's like another reboot in the works, but like we're done with Fright Night, right? Like this is a franchise that doesn't make money. Like this movie flopped. If you guys didn't know, I think it got okay reviews, but it did not make money.
I remember
out.
hearing positive
I mean,
things,
you
but
say that,
yeah.
but we just got a third
Wow.
Tron movie.
Yeah.
but that's a very specific case.
Well, to me, Tron is like the industry plant franchise where they want it to work,
Yes.
and no one
Yeah.
gives a single fuck.
That's what it's always been like. Fright Night,
it's-
not so much.
It's sad because I thought Legacy was all right. Like, I liked that movie well
Yeah.
enough. And now we're not following up on that. This is a completely unconnected third movie, I think.
So I looked up McLovin, and I guess he's been in, like John said, the Trolls movies. He was supposed to be in The Disaster Artist, but they cut his scene.
Oh,
And he was in Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is that TV show set in the universe of Mutant Mayhem. But I didn't
That
like
makes
Mutant
sense.
Mayhem, so I'm not going to watch it.
so Noah, as you could tell, we're kind of shifting some things around because we're hitting this point a lot earlier
Yeah,
Yes,
this is
in this
fast.
version.
I don't know if I like that, but
But I think they wanted McVampire earlier, so
yeah, I
I also think the scene is more effective if you don't have that prologue,
oh yeah.
because this is the
Oh,
big. Oh shit,
interesting.
he is a vampire.
See, I think it works better in the original where you
Mhm.
I was just enraptured by what the hell's happening.
2010s YouTube. Be afraid.
I love 2010's YouTube.
No, that's one of the videos that McLovin was talking about. He's just watching it. on
Yeah,
his
no,
phone.
I know.
Yeah.
No, I know. I was just enraptured.
it's
by
more
what the hell-
like 2005 YouTube.
Oh, I should. I couldn't find it. but if I can, I'll send it to you guys. Of the most 2010 YouTube video of all time that I remember seeing as a kid.
Now,
That's kind of fun.
in addition, I do like though is this angle of like the teenagers disappearing, and that's
Zach
what makes me
Taylor.
go, oh shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want to mention that too. The roll call is in no way in alphabetical order.
No, but
I was like, what kind of
John.
class is this?
John, Zach
Oh.
Taylor was in it.
He's gonna start dancing and fighting.
He's dancing and fighting. That's a Power Ranger for
Yeah.
you two.
That's the Black Mighty Morphin Power Ranger.
Both of these actors are familiar, but I can't place them.
The guy is very familiar, but I don't know. He's one of those,
yeah, I've seen that guy, and he's like one of those that guy guys.
he's one of those
It's
working
a-
actors that's in
That
everything.
guy,
But
guys.
It's really funny too that they gave both of them glasses just because they really wanted that. Like, just in case you couldn't tell that they're McLovin's parents, they all look the same.
his name's Brian Husky. He's in Superbad, Step Brothers.
Is he McLovin's dad in Superbad?
Now he's the principal in Superbad. He's research tech number 3 in The Bourne Identity.
Nice.
He's in a movie called Someone Marry Barry.
Oh man, someone marry Barry.
He's in The Disaster Artist. He's in Ant-Man and the Wasp. I think I remember that.
I don't remember anything from it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about fast tracking all the Evil Ed stuff. Because I think the moment when he turns is theoretically more effective when we've spent more time with him.
Yeah, well,
But
in this movie structure, I get it because they want Ed to be the one who's like investigating him, and then when Ed disappears, that's what makes Charlie take him seriously. So for this version, like I get that change, but I just find the first act of this movie kind of messy.
I also think it works just for Charlie's arc, like, because he's kind of a shitty person, and now it's the consequences of his actions.
Mm-hmm. Well, one thing I find amusing about this is what they're doing. So the idea in this is Charlie's like one of the dweebs, one of the nerds, but now he's like trying to hang out with the popular crowd. And Anton Yelchin in this era definitely has like that modern Jack Quaid thing going on where he's like a movie dork, but then you put him with like the Red Letter Media crew and he looks like a fucking supermodel.
Yeah.
Like this is a movie dweeb.
Yeah, but I don't even... Like, Jack Quaid does not look like a dweeb to me.
no, he's a movie star.
But he gets a lot of like everyman type roles.
No, but I would argue he works well enough for the everyman.
No, and I
love Jack Quaid.
I'm a big Jack Quaid fan. I love Jack Quaid.
He's great.
Companion was awesome.
I really liked it.
If we remade this just a few years ago, he would have been my pick for Charlie.
Yeah.
But I do like Anton Yelchin a lot in those. This scene's great.
He...
Just let him in, Charlie.
No. You know he's evil if he said yes to Budweiser.
What's wrong with Budweiser?
Pabst Blue
Terrible.
Ribbon.
Pabst Blue Ribbon. Did you guys see the PBR Godzilla cans that are
I
a thing
did.
now?
Yes.
I don't even like PBR, and I'm thinking about buying a thing just so I have some.
Just for the cans.
Budweiser's fine. What are you talking about?
It's pee.
I don't think I've actually had Budweiser. I don't like Bud Light.
John didn't even respond to that. Hayden's like, it's pee. And John's like, yeah, and?
No, I just
So?
that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I don't know.
John likes pee.
That'll get clipped out of context.
That is That
should
is
be
a
short.
common comparison I've heard to Budweiser.
No, Bud Light is more pee, but
Bud Light is disgusting.
Bud Light's awful.
You have pee and you have more pee.
Super pee.
Just let the guy in, you dick.
Yeah, I like this scene in theory.
Let me in so I can fuck your mother.
Yeah.
Why does he sound like Penguin's mom?
Yes.
Oswald.
Oswald,
So-
let me in.
Jerry in this, it's like, dude, I can forgive the murdering, but you're like extra sexist in this version. That's not cool.
I can
Well,
excuse
it's
murder,
updated.
but I draw the line at sexism.
That's right.
Draw the line at sexism.
Also, we cut out Jerry's boyfriend. I don't love that choice. That
Oh, we
character's
did?
Well, you know,
yeah, that character's just not in this version.
Oh.
yeah, that sucks. I mean, he's a vampire. He's got to have an assistant.
It's
Yeah, but
McLovin.
isn't the idea that he can go out in the sun in this one?
No,
Oh, okay.
no,
that is
they
weird.
keep the sunlight being lethal.
That was shocking in 2011, believe it or not. No, I think there could be an interesting, not a Fright Night movie, but a Fright Night-esque movie that's kind of mixes Fright Night and Wes Craven's New Nightmare. That talks about how we've kind of diluted the vampire genre so much at this point.
It's also made such a comeback in the last couple years, though. Like, that'd be a weird thing to do now.
Why are you asking questions about me?
Exposition. I remember liking this actress a lot more in Green Room. I need to watch that again. Here, what I like Amy in the original as just kind of she's the innocent, sweet one, but like she also wants to grow up and take the relationship to the next level. Here, I don't know, she's just kind of nothing. She's just girlfriend.
She's in 28 Weeks Later.
That's true.
Forgot. I just remembered that this second.
I think I like Green Room a lot. That's such a both of them are doing such a specific performance in that I can't decide if I like it or not.
Yeah, it's cool that these two got to work together again in that. And I mean, should have been mentioned earlier. Anton Yelchin, just one of those actors, gone too soon.
Oh yeah.
That's one where like I'm now older than he was when he passed, and like that's weird.
How old was he
for
when he
me.
passed?
He was 27.
Oh, God. It's
Yeah.
one of those.
Yeah.
And that was 2016, dude. That was almost 10 years ago. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember hearing about that and being shocked.
He's so good in
Mhm.
those Star Trek movies.
He's perfect
He's
as Chekhov.
He is. And I really liked him as Kyle Reese in Terminator Salvation.
Yeah.
For what he gets to do. Much better Kyle Reese than Jai Courtney, I'm sure. That's just more correct casting.
Well, he also just looks a little bit more like Michael Biehn.
Yeah.
Than Jack Courtney does.
What, because he's not jacked and 7 feet tall?
Yeah, Kyle Reese isn't jacked.
Yeah, this is the most Rear Window-esque scene you get with him being distracted. And again, it's very like this is the opening scene of the original, and now we're getting it here. We've shuffled a lot of the big scenes around.
I love Anton Yelchin freaking out at the window.
Freak it out.
He shoves her onto the bed.
It's also, it's an odd, maybe not, I don't know if it's a weird choice, but this moves from like a normal like town street to like a suburban like
Hellscape.
Chicago suburb cul-de-sac where all the houses are the
Yeah.
same, and it's like
Well, and they're in the middle of the desert. They're like near Vegas, but not that. Like they're very isolated.
And I feel like you just put
Like
them
it-
near Vegas to do the Vincent.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, well, Dougie Jones lives in this neighborhood too.
No, don't say that. Why say that?
what? Who?
It's
John
Twin
knows what I'm
Peaks.
talking about.
That'd be
Oh,
the worst thing I've ever had to sit through.
No, it's good.
no.
No, it's dumb and bad.
All right.
You got Ned?
No, I
Oh,
got
shit.
scared.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Never mind. This is one of the few movies I've seen with a lower audience rating than critic rating.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's usually the other way around. The critic rating's 72 and the audience is 59.
I feel like this is
I
one of those. I don't want to speak for the reviews because I'm not looking at them. But how many times do we hear, well, it's not as good as the original, therefore it has no value?
I'm sure it's a lot of that.
Well, this is interesting so far.
No,
But
I view this as kind of
I
a
can't-
companion piece to the original.
unfortunately I
Yeah.
can't see the damn thing, but
Yeah, and now in
I
the
prefer if there was lighting.
well, okay, in the movie's defense, when I was watching this on my own earlier without like my studio lights on, like I could see it fine. So I don't know what your guys' setup looks like, but
if
when
I
I
was
watched
watching
this earlier, I didn't think it was that bad.
if this was on my TV in the dark, it'd be fine. But
Yeah, I
it's-
feel like if I could turn my lights off, it would probably be better.
Same.
Part of the problem is
John,
what?
can we stream in the dark?
No.
Oh,
Part of the problem is that I have an OLED which is built for dark rooms, and this hasn't gotten a 4K HDR treatment. And HDR helps a lot with brightness levels. Hey, Jareth. How's it going?
Hello. How is your Fright Night going?
Now, I will say this is better lit than like when he was downstairs.
Yeah, because there's lighting.
Yeah.
because there is lighting.
Turn the flash on your phone off, you idiot.
Turn the
Idiot.
light off.
Leave the light on.
Something that's slightly relevant, I do want to shout out a new horror movie, Good Boy, for actually having good lighting in a horror movie this year.
Holy shit.
Oh
I-
my god.
I think I'm
Good-
going to see
good
that
job.
tomorrow. That was my plan for
Oh.
tomorrow.
It's very good.
Either that or Black Phone 2, and I'm probably not. I'll probably pick Good Boy.
Pick
but-
Good Boy.
Go see Good Boy.
Good Boy, hello.
Speaking of movies that have lighting, because no, I think I saw you log in. I finally watched The
Speaking of-
Frighteners.
Oh yeah, The Frighteners, yeah.
The movie's peak.
Known
It's
for its
pretty good.
lighting.
Speaking of movies that have lighting, every movie.
I disagree, sir. I've seen some modern horror films.
Yeah.
What's the worst lighting you've ever seen in a movie?
Alien versus Predator Requiem.
Yeah, you're
Yes.
right.
That is the correct answer. The new Wolfman movie from this year is also up there. Because that third act is rough.
The only person that can see what's happening in AVP 2 is Austin, and I can't tell if he's lying or not.
I think his
I think
eyes
he's
are
the
so,
only-
his eyes are so broken that he can just see that movie.
The trade-off is he can see that, but not Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
but he, knowing Austin, he wouldn't even like Spider-Verse because he's weird.
I mean, that first movie is very overrated.
No.
Yes.
No.
It's a great
No,
movie.
you're dumb.
No, I'm not.
And bad.
John, go to bed.
Okay. Bye.
Uh,
Bye.
Jareth says, speaking of bad lighting, I watched In the Tall Grass. It was rough. I haven't seen that.
I
I
like
haven't
that
either.
movie.
Is that a Netflix movie?
Yeah. It probably does have some really
Is that a-
shitty lighting.
Is that a Stephen King thing?
I think so.
Or is it a Joe Hill?
Don't go into the long
obvious-
grass. I'll look.
Obviously, I confused those for a reason, but
So this is a change. He's got a secret room that he keeps his victims captured.
Hayden, it's both. It's Stephen King and Joe Hill. They must have like worked on it together.
oh, cool.
But no, what I was going to say real quick is my headcanon for the Frighteners is that it is the official sequel to Full Metal Jacket. Because I swear to God, Army's playing the same character, and they do some of the same shots.
My headcanon is that Full Metal Jacket and his SpongeBob episode are in the same universe.
Yes.
I'll accept it.
Correct.
He just plays the fish version of that Full Metal Jacket character.
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Those
I don't know
aren't
why I
even-
remember that.
That's not even in the good seasons.
No, I don't know why I remembered that.
I can't wait to finally get to show Noah Texas Chainsaw 03.
Oh, you haven't seen that?
Nah.
It's peak.
It's just never streaming for some reason.
Buy the 4K, nerd.
Yeah. Nerd.
I need money.
Noah, get a job.
Oh, this is horrifying.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Don't do that.
Can't do that.
Colin Farrell. Method acting. Can it go too far?
Colin Farrell actually became a vampire for real.
Did you know that for Fright Night, Colin Farrell?
Colin Farrell was bit by a bat.
I'm David
Colin-
Lynch, and tonight we're watching Fright Night.
Colin Farrell kept biting his co-stars instead of Fright Night.
No, I sent Hayden that clip, the Eraserhead clip, because he'd never seen it.
No.
Oh, wait,
No.
which one?
Eraserhead is my most spiritual film.
Oh, yes.
Care to elaborate? No.
Oh, it's one of the best Lynch moments.
She doesn't look too good.
Why are you bent that way?
Why you do that?
What are you watching, Jerry?
Is her spine okay?
Probably not.
What in the hell? What the hell is
What
happening?
is-
Oh no, Jerry's a pervert. Oh god.
You
I
couldn't
think
tell
that's-
earlier?
Him biting,
just
him
watching-
licking blood off a woman's boobs is fine. Him watching a reality
vampire,
television,
yeah.
him watching reality TV. Oh no, he's a pervert.
So you're just watching like Real Housewives of wherever.
I think it was that. Was it the Kardashians? Is that what it was?
I don't.
The fact that you even think you know what that is just sad.
Yeah, have you seen any of Kardashians, Hayden?
No, I haven't. But
I do think the scene's very tense.
Yeah.
he's drinking Budweiser again. He's the devil.
Really, the most evil thing he's done. Drink that pee.
Well, that'll be clipped out of context.
Drink that pee.
Colin
Get out of
Farrell's one
there.
of those actors I really need to see more like stuff that he's been in. I've only seen like his
Yeah.
superhero stuff and this.
I've seen
Watch In Bruges.
I need to see that.
You should watch In Bruges. It's a.
What the fuck did you just say?
He did what?
I-
Miss Cup?
I really need to see the Banshees of Inisherin. I've heard
That's
that's
from the
wonderful.
same director. I still gotta see
Oh,
that.
okay, right on. I have seen the Miami Vice movie that Colin Farrell's in, and I like it a lot.
I'm a big Colin Farrell fan. I've never seen a bad performance from him.
I mean, he is the best Bullseye.
Yeah, and I'd stand by my point. He's great in that movie.
I've technically seen Saving Mr. Banks. He's in that. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh, he's in Fantastic Beasts.
So
He is in that, yeah. I've seen
Oh,
that.
I forgot about that. So real quick,
He's good.
you can tell Buffy has happened between the original and this, because
Yeah.
that is a Buffy effect.
Yeah, because they dust.
Just in the wind. No, that caught me off guard. That's a great moment of oh shit. Well, that escape plan went horribly wrong.
So my favorite, I told John about this. I think my favorite vampire death effect is in there's a VHS segment where terrorists use a vampire to blow up a building, and it just explodes. Like the way it explodes is crazy.
That's wild.
Oh, I have an ad.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's pause it.
Alright.
It's a long boy too.
Oh no. Not a long boy.
you fucking bastard!
I know, I'm trash.
Oh my god, Colin Farrell is in the call with us.
What?
Did you not just hear that Irish accent?
Oh my god, he's Irish.
You fucking bastard.
You
son
you guys
of a
seen-
bitch.
Have you guys seen his interview with Danny DeVito? I think it came out this year
Yes.
on
yes, I
YouTube.
have.
It's wonderful. It's such a great conversation.
They spend a long time just like gushing about the penguin.
Yes.
The bad penguin gets
So-
to talk to the good one.
Oh,
No, they're both
They're
great
both great.
penguins.
so my this is a tangent, but my aunt married a guy from Northern Ireland. And whenever she comes back to visit, her accent is so bad now because it's like she moved there, so she's developed
Yeah.
a Northern Irish dialect,
Oh no.
and it's so funny.
John, did you pause the timer?
Shit, no.
Damn it, John.
That's fine. I can just put in the correct time.
Damn it. So we're hanging out with
Jeez.
her and her husband, and they over there when they're drunk they say they're pissed. That's what
Yeah.
Yeah.
that means. And he puts his arm around me and he goes, Hayden, I'm fucking pissed. I'm like, what?
What are you mad about?
So, in Shaun of the Dead, when when they meet their first zombie, and Shaun goes, "She's so drunk." That's either ADR or they change it in the script, because in the original script it's supposed to be "she's so pissed," but they were afraid Americans
Yeah.
wouldn't understand it.
The Harry Potter does.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Although
Americans
I
are too
maintain
stupid to know
Sorcerer's
what a-
Stone is just a better title.
That is true.
It is.
Yeah. And I'm so used to it that like when I see the like comparison clips of the actors saying it two different ways, it confuses me.
Well, and because I have the big Steelbook set, but I didn't realize they're English imports. So I have the version where they say Philosopher's Stone. It's bullshit.
Me
Tragic.
too. I don't have the steelbooks, but I also have an import. So my Blu-rays are Philosopher's
But
Stone.
later, well, I'll show you guys this after the stream. But my Harry Potter releases collection is so bad.
You should feel bad
Oh.
about that set.
It's absolutely fucked.
Yeah. Do better.
Are your ads still going?
It just ended. I'm at 44:16.
Okay, let me rewind a bit.
44.
Okay.
Hey, at least he's using Google.
Oh.
That's nice.
He's not using internet search.
It's not
Or
using
Bing.
Bing.
Or Bing.
Well, that's That's the worst thing about Amazing Spider-Man is that he uses Bing.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Is everybody
Okay.
at 44-16?
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm ready.
In 3,
I'm ready.
2, 1, play.
Remember the I'm feeling lucky button on Google?
No,
Yeah. I hated that. That stupid button.
wasn't that just like it searches for random things?
No, so you would search for something, but then you'd hit "I'm feeling lucky," and it would take you to a random result, like directly to that
Oh.
page.
Weird.
Based on whatever you typed, yeah.
Oh no, he has his disheveled look.
He's looking at porn. That's what he
He
said.
just messed up his hair a bit.
He's freaking out.
Yeah, but no, that's just how he looked in the 2000s and early 2010s.
Vegas.
Viva Las Vegas.
Finally, we're at David Tennant.
Yeah. So this, like I said, this is a very different take on Peter Vincent. I don't prefer this take over the original, but I appreciate it for doing something different. And I think David Tennant is great casting.
I'm biased
this
because
version
it's
of Peter
Tennant,
Vincent.
and I love David Tennant. So, like, the original is better, but I can't help but love this version.
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah,
so
I like that.
around when this movie came out, I don't think I had known that it was a remake, but it was like I heard like, oh yeah, David Tennant is a vampire hunter, and I was like, oh, awesome.
Yeah. And here he's a Vegas showman instead of being a TV host / actor. But yeah, he's just Chris Angel in this. And now that's what's funny too, where for a lot of these remakes, it's like, oh well, the old one's dated, we gotta update it. But like, now how dated is this? Like,
This is more dated than the original.
I'm not even saying that's a bad thing. It's just an observation.
Yeah.
And this is like right after he's done as the 10th Doctor, I think.
Yeah, I think
No,
this is just after
does
his
it?
run finishes.
Because Smith's first season is 11. It's 2011.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
For some
Yeah.
reason,
I'll be
I
right
always
back
think of
again.
What? Oh, damn
He's
it,
gone.
Bobby!
Jerry got him. We're down to Hayden. He's gonna come back as evil
Wait.
Hayden.
I don't know why.
It's a
but
shame though, because
Is it 2008 when Tenet starts? Then
no.
It's earlier than that.
Tenet starts in 05, right after Eccleston leaves. Because his first episode is the Christmas special for that year.
oh, you're right.
Yeah.
For some reason, I always thought he left in 08, but
Yeah.
You can't
no.
say that.
You can't say that. It's a shame though that his movie career didn't take off after.
Yeah.
I guess
I
that's
mean,
kind of the same for a lot of Doctor actors though, because
Yeah.
Matt Smith's movie
Hey,
career is
no,
terrible.
he's in Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. Come on.
I mean that
That's
Yeah,
the
has,
grossing movie of that year.
that has led to one of my favorite David Tennant stories, where you know how fans will just like yell lines at actors.
Yeah.
He gets a lot of I'll show you mine if you show me yours from Harry Potter 4. But
He's like,
without
I don't know what that is.
context, that sounds really bad.
This set is ridiculous, but I kind of love it.
Oh, look who decided
and
to
I
come
th- I-
back.
Look who made it.
And I think he's amazing in the first season of Jessica Jones. That's probably my favorite role of his
So
that I've
good.
seen him in.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite role of his for sure.
No, we need to show these heathens
I know.
Doctor Who.
No,
Yes.
Yes.
Come on, it's good.
I can't watch Doctor Who.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I forgot that you were Britishist.
Yeah,
British.
How'd you forget that? That's like my one thing.
Well, okay. It's okay because he's Scottish in real life.
Oh,
That's true.
okay. I think I've said that. I think I can watch him and Capaldi, but the rest I can't.
Yeah. Although he does an English accent as the Doctor, but Capaldi does his native Scottish accent.
You'd think that above anything else, the accents would be consistent from Doctor to Doctor, but I guess they're not. So that's kind of funny.
I want an American Doctor. Like
Give me an Australian Doctor.
he gets revived. He's like, "What the fuck?"
I'm American. What the hell?
He just spawns with a gun. He's like,
Cowboy
"Oh."
hat.
To be fair, though, at least with the modern Doctors, I think the only one that sounds drastically different is Capaldi. Everyone else is trying to do an English accent.
They're all a bit like different regions though, like Eccleston's like northern England. Which they
Capaldi just
comment on
went,
in
fuck
this
it,
first
I'm doing my
episode.
Scottish accent.
Which I'm glad that he did because his voice is amazing.
No, he's peak. He's the second best Doctor of the modern era.
But already I'm really liking him in this role.
He's having a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I kind of wish he got more roles like this where he just got to like have fun in bigger movies.
And now he's reached a stage where I guess he's just gonna kind of be the Doctor forever because they keep bringing him back.
Well, as long as they do anniversaries, they'll bring back older
Well-
Doctors just because that's tradition.
Okay, but Noah, John's gonna like with David Tennant. That's more than just anniversaries.
Well-
not really.
No, yeah, because the new... 'cause he hasn't come
However,
back since.
I have a feeling. I'll tell Noah if you want me to. I'll tell you my theory later, not on stream.
Okay.
Because you never.
Look, if we
finished the
never-
season.
I can retract that if we never bring him back, but that's not the typical like time travel guest spot. Like
No, we
I don't-
bring him back more than any other Doctor, but it is always on anniversaries.
Oh, yeah. Up until... Well, you know, the bi-generation thing I don't like, but whatever. We'll see what they do with that.
that's what
I-
I'm talking about.
I
It's so
have
we
a
can have a
bad
David
feeling.
Tennant running around.
That's the thing, Robert, they haven't done anything with that yet.
Yeah.
Anyway.
yeah. I was
Uh,
waiting for Noah to finish the show, but I don't think he's ever going to. So
No.
Sorry, which show?
the new Doctor Who season.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
We're sitting here talking
I'm
about
not
Doctor Who. What show?
Well, that's why I got confused. You're like, the show. Yeah, I'm just not interested. Anyway.
Oh. How are you feeling about this remake so far?
It's alright so far.
It's fine.
My thing with a lot of 2000s remakes and just horror in general, it's like the mindset of this era was, well, the old 80s stuff is dated, it's goofy, it's not scary anymore. We got to make everything more serious and give everything kind of the same tone. And not that this falls into all of those problems, because there is still at least a lighthearted nature to it. Like David Tennant's very funny, but it does do that thing where it takes away a lot of the personality and character of that original and kind of genericifies it a bit, which I think you see a lot of in the 2000s. But as is, like, I still think it's an entertaining enough movie. It's certainly better
think
than
that's
other
why-
remakes we covered on the channel.
I think that's why stuff like Texas Chainsaw 3 and Friday 2009 kind of rise to the top. Is those just do feel like made by people that like the original, just wanted to
Yeah.
make one of their own.
And I do have that with this too, even if this is just a very obligatory, well, we got to make it because we got the rights to it. It feels like the people they hired to make this movie wanted to make it. I don't feel like watching this, oh, these guys haven't seen or don't care about Fright Night. I do feel like it is kind of made with love, or like, yeah, we're putting a different spin on it. But Unlike other remakes like The Fog, where they didn't give a shit about that original film, here I could see some reverence.
Make Hayden watch The Fog.
No,
Oh, we will.
no thanks.
You gotta watch it for Tom Welling.
I don't like Tom Welling.
Oh, don't say that. Why say that? Tyler's back. Welcome back.
He's back.
Yes, who's back?
Did you finish all of Peacemaker or just season 1?
Oh no, he's trying to break up with his girlfriend.
He binged the entire season in 2 hours.
Don't mention
Or the entire
Peacemaker.
series.
I wasn't gonna.
I'll start freaking out.
Don't answer the
That
door,
is,
Noah.
that's Hayden's trigger.
Jared, you can't say
Okay.
that for Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Can't see it.
Say what? That it ripped out all the charm, or? Because I mean, I also like that remake, and I think at the very least it stands above with some of the better remakes, and it had an idea.
It has an identity, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
It is a Rob Zombie film,
Yes.
and for most of these remakes, including this one, like I don't see like a stamp from this director. You know, I feel like anyone could have made this, but I still think it's fine.
I mean, looking at his filmography,
I hope Supergirl's
I
great.
feel like he's a workman director. He just comes in and does.
That's what it
the
seems
job.
like.
But
But
I
he's
think
gonna
that's fine.
like-
Yeah, I think that'd be fine for Supergirl. I'm at the point where I want a Supergirl thing that I can enjoy because I love Supergirl, but all of her adaptations suck.
Yes. I need to read more Supergirl comics, but
This is something we don't play enough with in horror movies. Like, we do get a couple of them, like Halloween 2018, but the motion activated lights.
yeah.
That scene in 2018 with them is so creepy.
It's creepy, but it makes no sense.
That's fine. Jared says that it's not generic. Oh, Tyler just watched season 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry too. Although he called it Peakmaker, so he might be wrong.
What is he doing to my yard?
Get out of my yard.
Yeah, so this is when the movie goes in a very different direction.
Was he
From the
digging into
original-
the house?
I really like this choice.
Oh,
This is fun.
that's crazy.
It's fucking crazy, man.
Don't do that. That's insane.
The
Oh, that is
The movie-
wild.
movie just ends here.
Oh shit.
Tyler, I Hayden's the most down on it. I found it aggressively mediocre.
I think it's the worst thing James Gunn has ever made.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
But I think that speaks to more how much I loved
I-
his other stuff.
I enjoyed most of it.
I just,
I love.
I don't. You go ahead.
I love this idea when the vampire's like, "Fine, you want to invite me in? Fuck it, I'll blow up the house."
If you don't have a house, I can come in.
This is also what I was alluding to earlier, where this Jerry is not subtle at all. Like, he gave up quickly trying to be inconspicuous.
No,
This guy's just fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
That was peak.
there's
He
Hell
threw
yeah.
the motorbike.
I was wrong. This movie's peak.
This sequence is fun.
But no, this is one of those remakes when I use the argument of I don't believe one has to supplant the other. Just watch both. They're different enough.
No, yeah, no. They,
Now you run into some remakes like the Psycho remake where there is no reason to watch that.
Did you guys do that?
No. Yep.
Thanks, Robert.
That
You're
as a
welcome.
double feature would be so painful.
Oh, we didn't do it as a double feature. We just did the remake by itself.
Oh,
This is a
okay.
year ago.
Because that would be so painful.
Yeah,
He
Right.
decided
Oh,
to
God.
torture us.
What the fuck?
I still
Now-
think one of the worst ones that we've done, not because the remake was bad, but the original was bad, was The Blob. Because we had to sit through that fucking 50s movie.
Oh, you don't like? I mean, I haven't
It's-
seen it, but I
it's
thought people
so
liked that one.
boring.
It's pretty dull. It's got a charm to it. Like, I think it's fine, but I don't love that movie. I prefer the 80s one by a lot.
And I've never seen the original Blob. I haven't seen the Blob remake either. But
I'm shocked.
what I was getting to is I've never seen the original Thing.
That I haven't seen.
Oh,
I haven't
okay.
seen the Carpenter movie.
Yeah, meaning.
Tyler said,
Can't believe they ripped off that famous oneer from Children of Men.
Tyler said he thought it was.
Jay also talked about that in the Red Letter Media review.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I rewatched that earlier before doing this.
I forgot.
Yeah, like I said, that when I was watching this on my own earlier, I didn't really have lighting issues with it, but this is rough in this.
No,
This
yeah,
is really
setting.
bad.
I can't see what the hell's going on.
I just see the camera turning.
Now, it's not fair because, it's Toni Collette, but do you agree with me that the mom has more personality in this than Amy does?
I mean,
I guess.
not really. Like, I don't know. They're both just there.
Charlie, fucking kick him.
This is not Toni Collette's best performance.
Yeah, like I don't know.
No.
She's just suburban mom.
Well, not even to criticize her acting. Like, yeah, it's just not her best role, I should say.
But for me, it's just a shame because Amy's like one of the principal characters of the original, and I think she's given the most disservice
She's generic.
in this version, at least for the first half. And oh my god, it's Chris Sarandon.
Holy
Guys,
shit.
it's Jerry. This is a really fun cameo. This surprised me.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, the CGI face.
I don't know about this vampire
Yeah.
face.
Yeah, it's not great. Oh.
Oh. Some CGI blood, too. Not good.
There's a lot of that.
You have to have
No.
faith. I didn't need the blood to spray out at me in 3D.
It's 3D.
3D.
Nice. I appreciated that cameo. Jerry's killed by new Jerry.
No, I love when these remakes find a way to do that. The best is Dawn of the Dead.
That's a good one.
They got like half that
I
movie's
think-
cast back.
I think the best is the 1970s Invasion of the Body Snatchers because they bring Kevin McCarthy back for a cameo. But that's one we haven't covered on the channel yet. They're doing the cross scene.
Do you guys have a backlog account? I do, because I'm the one here that plays the most video games, but I don't think
Nope.
anyone else here does. I can't even get
I don't know
Robert
what
to
a
make a
video game
Letterboxd
is.
account.
I
don't
told
know.
you I'll get to it this year.
I don't know what backlogged is.
It's like Letterboxd, but for video games.
I play like 3 games a
Nerd.
year.
Yeah. Those are rookie numbers.
Yeah, but Ghost of Yotei is like 1,000 hours long, so
That's not true.
I'm like, I just hit chapter 2 and I'm 50 in.
Jesus. What are you doing? Just standing
This-
there?
No.
The CGI is not aged well.
It's Noah. I forget. Did you see Let Me In?
He's
No.
freaking
I
out.
haven't seen
Oh.
either.
He's freaking out.
Let Me In looks great, but there are a couple of shots where they do like the CGI vampire spider movements that they're doing here, and yeah, it doesn't look good there.
That's unfortunate.
Because modern movie.
He's twitching.
Ow.
Hayden, have you seen the Dawn remake?
No.
It's pretty solid.
That's,
It's Zack Snyder's best movie.
and it's written by James Gunn.
Jimmy Gunn.
Jimmy
No,
Gunn.
it's really funny.
We call him Jimbo.
Hayden, you should
Jimbo
watch the,
James.
like, the hardcore, like, Snyder fans try to justify that movie's existence because it's written by Gunn, who they hate, but it's directed by Snyder, who they love.
It's funny.
Well, he made it better.
No, a lot of them will try to do mental gymnastics to prove James Gunn didn't write it.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Jareth, my username is the same as everything. It's subject 879, I believe. I also haven't checked mine in a few days, so I need to do that. Thank you for reminding me.
Jimbo James.
Hey, Jimbo.
Jimbo. Were you doing Jimmy Neutron's dad?
A true
Jimbo.
icon.
Hugh Neutron. John, have you ever seen any of Jimmy Neutron?
Oh, dude, I watched that show religiously.
Speak.
So you've seen Jimmy Neutron, which came out in like 2002 or 3, but you haven't seen SpongeBob.
I didn't like
strange.
SpongeBob even as a kid. I've seen a few episodes, but that wasn't my go-to.
SpongeBob is peak.
SpongeBob is peak.
That is
Old
true.
SpongeBob is so peak. I think it's why my generation's humor is so fucked, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why our generation's humor is fucked. The inner workings of my mind are an enigma.
The inner machinations.
Is this riveting?
Careful, SpongeBob.
I mean, I am half paying attention.
Careful, SpongeBob.
I mean, they have good chemistry, and I think it's fine. I've seen a lot worse.
That is true. No, and he's great. Like, my big hot take is I might prefer his Charlie over the original.
I'm kind of having that.
But I like both.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking at Hayden when I said that, and I just heard like a gasp sound. I thought he was gonna freak out.
That's me.
Noah made the gasp.
Yeah,
No, I yawned.
That's me.
I
I'm so mad that you said that.
That's fine.
I just like Anton Yelchin a lot.
I do too, yeah.
But he keeps like the manic energy, but has just a different take on it. This is a great joke. Mom's very religious. He referenced Scooby-Doo.
And Buffy.
I wish I was watching Buffy.
Oh.
You always say that.
Because Buffy
We should watch the Buffy movie next.
John wakes up in the morning. I wish I was watching Buffy.
I wish I was dead. He's the girl from Terrifier every morning.
Oh my god.
I wish I was dead.
Oh, good Jesus.
No, we watched All Hallows Eve finally, the like anthology film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not very good.
That was whack.
I'm sorry.
Although, send him the
Yes.
best thing.
Okay. Noah, do you care about slight spoilers for All Hallows Eve?
I don't care about major spoilers, so go ahead.
So the second short is this woman moves into this new place, and it's like, it's creepy things start happening. You think there's somebody in the house with her, right? So you find out there is a thing in the house, and it's this fucking thing.
Let's see. What the hell is that? Is that a Doctor Who villain?
It kind of looks like one.
That is horrifying.
It's insane that like that's in the same movie as Art the Clown.
So, oh my god.
It's McLovin.
Jared
He's
says
a
he wants to
delivery
watch
man.
Slither this Halloween. You should.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, Jared, picking your top 5 games are not. It's not easy.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea what my top 5 games would be.
Yeah, and Letterboxd does the top 4 thing, right?
Top 4 movies.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
could
which
do
I-
that.
I've seen a lot of people do different things. Like, I think DJ does his top 4 that he's seen recently.
Evil
Just pick
McLovin
movies
is
I watched.
not intimidating.
No. But he's having fun at least.
Yeah, I
Run
don't
away.
know. I didn't really find Ed that intimidating in the original until he turned into a wolf.
He has
That
a
was a
different
wolf.
crazy energy to him. This they play more for comedy.
You know, I've never had this thought till watching it this time, and maybe I'm wrong. David Tennant would make an interesting Ozzy Osbourne in like a biopic.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I can see it.
I want to see him eat a bat.
A real bad method act.
Yeah.
David
I
Tennant
wish-
eat a real bat.
I wish that scene went longer. Just David Tennant stuck with this arm in this panic room. They should have done more with that.
He's like, what am I gonna do with this?
I don't know how I feel about this choice. So the idea in this movie, it's not just you can't see a vampire's reflection. They're also not like on video.
That's fine.
I
That's
don't
different.
mind that.
I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing. It's just something different.
I've never seen that
I
before.
feel like that's just a natural evolution of that. Not showing up in mirrors.
Yeah, I like that.
Hayden, has this lived up to your expectations?
No.
Oh,
Hayden hates this movie.
No, I don't hate it. I'm
yeah.
underwhelmed by Evil McLovin.
spoiler
I am
alert.
too.
He doesn't turn into a wolf in this.
Oh man.
They don't
God
they
damn
don't do
it.
the weird stuff.
Honestly, I'm okay with that. It would have been a shitty CGI mess.
That's true. Well, it's right because they make you wait so long. The first time I watched this, I was genuinely not sure. Like, wait, is he just dead or is he gonna come back as a vampire? I really wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But he's got to kill his best friend.
Oh, that looks bad.
Yeah, you're gonna keep saying that. There's a lot of not great CGI in this.
Oh. The McLovin backflip is peak though.
The McLovin flip.
The McFlip.
The McFlip.
I do love them just running around this place, just smashing all the cabinets to get the weapons out.
There's no way that gun
fun
works.
It's like that part in one of the John Wick movies where he keeps just like
Yes.
falling backwards into the glass cabinet.
It's so good. Take the shot.
I shot him 5 times.
I shot him 5 times. Those are for werewolves, you idiot.
Dummy.
But where are the wolves?
Why did that have holy water in it?
You never know. David Tennant's having a bad time.
So is McLovin.
Yeah.
You cannot defeat McLovin.
This choice I don't love. In this version, we take out a lot of the queer subtext and we just boil it down to a no homo joke, which is very 2000s.
No homo. Yeah, that's maybe not the best choice.
Do it, Charlie. Do it.
Do it. Do it. I want you to do it. Do it.
Come on. I want you to do it. Hit me. Oh.
Evil or Ed just starts screaming like Belial.
Oh!
It's okay, Charlie. Oh.
It's okay, Belial.
Oh my god, Charlie.
Charlie.
Cheer up, Charlie.
Charlie bit me. He's a vampire.
We're doing all the Charlie quotes. Gotta hit them all.
I love the way Anton plays that. Like, you can tell he really feels bad about what happened.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Charlie. Did that guy just turn into dust?
To get it with Green Room real quick. Noah, because I don't think you haven't seen that, right?
No, not yet.
I really need to see more movies where Patrick Stewart gets to play the villain because he's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've heard he's really good in that.
And it's kind of funny as a casual Star Trek fan that the movie boils down to reboot Chekhov versus Jean-Luc Picard.
Versus Picard.
Do you know what the premise of that movie is?
Yeah, I know it's like a band being held hostage by like some neo-Nazi guys in a green room.
Patrick Stewart is a very believable British-American white supremacist. I don't know how many of those exist, but he's trying that American accent.
I think that's like a prevalent thing, is British white supremacists.
Is that why you're anti-British?
Yeah.
And now we're doing another scene from first movie.
I take this woman now.
She mine.
This woman mine.
Dick.
And there's a guy in the background who's like, "Yeah, right on, dude, cool, bro."
I like that. I think it's funny that this version doesn't even bother like establishing the like hypnotism thing from the original. He's just like,
yeah,
mine.
He's like, oh,
I take her.
Is this free? I take.
I take.
Take home. I buy.
Now this does do the thing where she has to drink some of his blood, which we don't do in the original.
Did we do that in this movie up until this scene?
No, but
it was like a late edition.
Yeah, but with Ed, I guess you could say that just happened off screen because they want to fake you out and thinking that he's dead. Because here they actually make a point of showing that he gives her some of his blood to turn her.
He made an audible like noise before he did it.
But yeah, I'm a few seconds behind.
He's like num num.
Home.
Mom.
He's like Mr. Frog in
Yeah,
Smiley
num-
Friends.
I ate the bug.
I ate the girl. Hello,
I
I'm Mr.
drink the
Jerry.
blood.
I drink the blood. This is my show. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I love Mr. Frog.
Hello, but I'm not sorry. Hello.
Mr. Frog is the second best Smiling Friends character.
Is
John,
the
have you
first-
seen any of season 3 yet?
I have not. Well, I saw an out of context screenshot, but I don't want to say it on
Okay, that would be wise.
Is your first favorite DJ Spit?
Oh, it's the landlord.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Alan.
I was wondering.
The landlord is peak.
He's you.
How is he me? What?
John's the
He's literally-
landlord.
Well, John's always saying, I was just wondering if you wanted to smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda if I got French on the PS2.
Robert's freaking
He
out.
says that all the time.
That was way faster than the delivery.
Yeah,
Like, oh, you want to play?
it was way more manic than it is the episode.
Robert's gonna freak out.
The landlord on cocaine.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm very whatever about this backstory we give him.
So is the idea supposed to be that he was the kid at the beginning?
No, that was the kid Adam that went missing that was friends with McLovin.
Oh, okay.
So the backstory for Peter Vincent is when he was a kid, his parents were killed by vampires, and he survived because he hid. And his arc in this one is he's always been a coward and needs to learn not. So it's taking what the original did, but honestly making it even more generic. It's just kind of like, yeah.
See, I
I prefer.
feel like that would work if we managed to keep the connection to like the vampire movies or talk show host or something.
Well, he has that with his stage show, but it's like, I don't know. It's just more fun in the original where it's just a guy who's done some movies and is a horror host and now has to deal with the reality
Yeah.
warping situation of, oh my god, vampires actually exist. This backstory, I think it's kind of lame, but whatever. David Tennant's still great.
I was focused on with the conversation we were currently having, and I just saw Tyler go, I like shrimp and shrimp pita with no context. At first I was like,
They're great.
what? Oh!
Also,
Do you-
Tyler, her name is Jennifer.
No, the shrimp is peak.
How do I look, yellow man?
Oh, you look like you're about to tell your friends not to come to school tomorrow.
Whoa,
How
whoa,
he
whoa.
He drops the barbell on himself.
His like scream is amazing.
Ah! I also love shrimp.
I'm gonna kill a vampire.
Vampires die tonight.
Yeah,
There's
so
one more Anton Yelchin movie I want to check out, that Odd Thomas or whatever.
I
Yeah,
haven't seen that.
I think my mom read the book. I remember that.
I always meant to read the book because I like that author, Dean Koontz, but I never got around to it.
I don't think you can say that on YouTube.
I think we just got demonetized.
I think we got
Or we-
demonetized because you quoted
Second you said
the "Don't go tell your friends to go to school."
Hey, I didn't explain what that means.
Get out of my head, man.
Get out of my head. I just get so angry, man. Oh no, dude, it's cool.
At the time season 1 came out, my roommate in college was named Jeremy. Um, so he would always do "This is Jeremy."
Your only hellish form of entertainment.
I think that's what part of what I love about the Marcus meme so much. Is it feels like it could be in Smiling Friends.
Oh, I love Marcus.
Oh,
That's where
that's
Jim.
true.
I've been saying Jimbo James. That's where that's from.
Yeah,
Jimbo James.
Roberts. It is illegal to launder $14,000 through a locally owned Greek restaurant.
Robert.
Guys, David Tennant's conquering his fear. He's gonna help.
Yeah, we're talking about Robert.
I'm talking about Peter Vincent.
Shut up.
He's gonna conquer his trauma, which we just set up 3 minutes ago.
This trauma.
Robert's just really sick of the Marcus meme.
No.
Because of his name.
Yeah,
You know what would improve this
Robert.
movie?
Marcus the Wormer.
Marcus and Vigilante.
Yeah,
They're great.
Marcus is just playing Charlie. Charlie,
Yes.
your neighbor's a vampire. I don't like this rock.
Robert, the house
I'm going
is
to
gone.
delete South Carolina.
Robert, our house is gone. Did I miss something? Did the mom like fuck off?
She's in the hospital.
Oh, okay, I forgot.
She's
I
still passed out.
must have missed that.
Oh, I
Well,
remember.
she's
'cause
very
he's like-
religious.
He's like, mom's very religious and all that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're right.
I remember.
Mamba.
Like I said, I think this is a faithful enough remake that sticks close-ish to the original, but does some new, different things. I definitely prefer the original, but
Yeah, the
I
original
think this
better.
is fun.
Yeah.
This is a lot more generic than the original, I in my opinion. But
Yeah. And like I said, I have that with a lot of horror movies in this era, where you're kind of taking out a lot of the personality and charm of the original.
oh no. Okay, that was peak.
It's been said
Yeah,
to death, but the thing that really does keep me coming back to this is the cast.
No,
Yeah,
Oswald, don't.
Oh shit.
Colin Farrell, Anton Yelchin, and David Tennant, I think are all really great.
Oh yeah, no, they're really good.
I was starting to be won over on this Amy, like when we got to the big action sequences and she got to do stuff, but then we just kind of dropped that and she became the damsel again. So it's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is
Okay,
there a reason for him to say "Welcome to Fright Night"?
Well, it's still the name of the show.
Yeah. Well, that's another bit we lose. One of my favorite jokes in the first one is when Chris Sarandon's like, "Oh yeah, I've seen your show. I find it amusing." But what we get in this one is Noah. It's not just that Peter Vincent's parents were killed by vampires; they were killed by Jerry.
Of course.
Yeah, that's like the big emotional twist here. That was funny though. He just chucks a pebble at his forehead and he's like, "Really?" That's
I
good.
thought it was funnier because it was in 3D.
Oh.
My God, why is everything in 3D?
Tell
Oh
me.
no.
It's not as bad as.
I'm just
Final Destination
imagining
4.
Bale's Batman being like, "Why is it in 3D?"
Why is it 3D? You want to make an ordinary citizen 3D?
I want to see
I
it in
don't-
2D.
I don't know what's happening right now, guys. I can't see.
Oh.
I can't see anything.
You start doing the opening scene of Daredevil.
I can't see.
I can't.
I
was
can't
thinking that
see.
too. And John, this is part of why I think some of the extra like bullying and stuff with Ed, I find just kind of unnecessary because in both films it's like, oh, you just turn into a vampire and you're just a monster now, like you're just evil, like because that's what's happening to Amy and all these other people here.
But I think it
It
works
could-
with Ed is he took that because of directly of Charlie's actions.
Okay, to rewind to that scene, he's not like really going along with it. Like he's backed into a corner in the swimming pool, right? Like he's trying to get away with him. Get away from him. He just can't.
No.
Oh, and here's the big Fright Night face, but in 3D and CGI.
Jareth, can we trust 3D? No.
No.
Oh my god. That's spooky.
Spooky. This movie's too scary for me.
Too
The
spooky
CGI
for
is
me.
scary. It's not even like the worst CGI I've ever seen in one of these. It's just
I think it hurts that it's
Mediocre.
on human faces.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that's always rough if it looks bad.
and then all the weird shit you get in the third act of the first one with like all the melting and green slime and the wolf scene. Like you don't get any of that in this version.
Of course. That's just par for the course.
Hmm.
Even Evil Dead 2013, which I love, does that.
Yeah. But that movie excels in the practical gore, though. There's like little to no CGI in that movie.
I also just love that Jerry has been turning like the entire fucking neighborhood.
Yeah, he got Dave Franco.
He was trying to make a vampire society.
Well, they
The
live in.
Vamp
Picked a
Society.
good spot.
Hey Noah, did you know that we live in a society?
That's an old meme, John.
Oh.
That's an old meme.
Get
was
with the
retired.
time.
You know what pisses me off? Lately, I've
What?
seen people trying to gaslight people into believing Nightmare 2010 wasn't as bad as they remember. Yes, it is.
Oh.
Stop it.
It's not. It's not as bad as.
Well, I mean,
you
no,
remember.
we know that's your favorite movie.
Yeah.
Jerry, why are you such a dick?
Jerry's a pervert.
Sorry, Charlie.
Cheer up, Charlie.
Don't. Don't reference the inferior Willy Wonka movie.
Oh,
No,
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Colin Farrell, don't. You're gonna get canceled. Is this movie problematic?
All movies are
Yes.
problematic. Cancel all movies.
fuck movies.
I don't want to see bad guy do bad guy things.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day or yesterday.
Yeah, with the From Dusk Till Dawn, where like those are real anti-heroes. Like they do fucked up shit
Well,
in that movie.
Clooney's an anti-hero. Tarantino's a monster.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, that's why Tarantino is your favorite character, right?
Well, but did I say this on stream where I'm like, it's weird that like this is a Tarantino Rodriguez movie, but Tarantino is playing a Rob Zombie character.
No, you didn't.
Am I wrong?
No.
He's not
He's like a-
redneck enough to be a Rob Zombie character, though.
Yeah,
I suppose.
that's what's missing. This scene's really fun.
No, that's fun.
He has a plan.
I got a
Freaking
plan.
out.
We got a plan, Arthur.
I got a plan to kill these goddamn vampires, Dutch.
A Red Dead 2 vampire DLC would have been peak.
Oh,
There
that-
aren't any vampires in Tahiti, Arthur.
That would require Rocksteady to do above the bare minimum.
Rocksteady.
A Rockstar, whatever.
I know. Oh,
I mean, Rocksteady also should do above the bare minimum, but
No, I think a vampire DLC would have been the right choice for Red Dead 2 because 1 did zombies and a 2 should have been done vampires.
I want more Western vampire stuff. That's just a really cool blend.
We gotta go to Tahiti, get rid of these goddamn vampires.
ooh,
Oh, and here's the big CGI light show.
Oh yeah, that's a mess.
What is this,
Yeah.
a DCEU movie?
Oh, it doesn't look that bad. Come on.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, I'd argue there's stuff in here that looks worse than some of those TC movies.
Not Justice League 2017.
Well, no, but
Well, no, but what your example is the bare minimum.
Yeah.
your example's the worst thing ever made.
That's not.
And
This looks
Suicide
worse.
Squad.
This
That's
looks
not true.
worse than
Suicide Squad is
Doomsday.
worse. Oh, so is Birds of Prey.
Well, that doesn't have the big CGI.
Put it out.
climax.
No, but that movie pisses me
What about-
off.
No,
Not
I still
relevant.
okay. Bad CGI aside, I still think that climax is pretty fun.
There's some good stuff in there. And it's really weird that the sequel to this is just another remake.
I know. It's
Yeah.
bizarre. And I'll also say that while I think this movie's fun, I'll probably never double feature
No,
these two ever again. That's
this
not.
is significantly hurting my experience with this movie that I know I like.
Yeah.
No, I think this is the wrong way to watch this for the first time.
Tyler, what do you think is the most underappreciated horror film?
Fright Night 2011.
Psycho 2.
Psycho, the remake with Vince Vaughn. I can remember the year that came out.
I don't know what my most underappreciated horror movie is. Friday 5 because it's peak.
Yes,
great.
Friday 5 is peak. I don't care what people say.
It's
That's
weird.
had reappraisal.
That's had a reappraisal, but also I feel like we kind of live in a weird time right now where Halloween, it came back and people kind of look fondly, at least on 2018, and then mixed on the 2 sequels. But Friday and Nightmare are so out of the zeitgeist right now that unless you're a hardcore horror guy or slasher guy, you're not thinking about those or talking about them.
Friday had more of a resurgence with the video game, though.
Yeah.
I mean, myself included. Like that game really did bring in kind of a new generation rediscovering those movies.
But that was
Nightmare
also
hasn't had
almost,
anything.
10 years ago at this point?
It was a while, but now we have like the Jason universe stuff coming out, so we'll see.
That's had one project that sucked.
It was something.
Don't say that,
It's
David
answering the
Tennant.
phone.
This is a weird scene.
Underappreciated.
Jareth agrees with me on Psycho 2. It's a great sequel.
Psycho 2 is up there.
I haven't seen Psycho 2.
I'm going to say In the Mouth of Madness because I don't think anybody really talks about it anymore.
I don't know anybody who loves it as much as you do.
This end credits music is wild for this movie.
It's very 2011.
I can't really hear the song. What?
Story by Tom Holland.
Based on the film. Fright
Yeah, that was a note.
What's the song?
I don't know how to describe it.
99 Problems, but a bitch ain't one.
Uh,
And it's like
But it's like,
westerny. It's twangy.
yeah, yeah.
Well, it's like country butt rock is the only way to.
Hey, country butt rock is a peak genre.
Sure.
Actually, I kind of fuck with the song.
oh no! Don't say that.
Noah, what did you think of Fright Night 2011?
I would like to revisit it sometime in the future without watching the original right before. I
Yeah.
do. There's a lot I appreciate about it, mostly the cast and
Yeah.
like there's some ideas that are cool here and there, but yeah, I mean it really just like pales in comparison to the
I
original.
absolutely kind of got burnout by the end of this because it's like what I mean. I liked like on its own, looking at it by itself, it's a fine movie, but just compared to the first one, watching it right next to it, it's not anywhere close.
Well, real quick, before we do any more of that, if you're watching after the fact, we appreciate it. Please consider hitting this like and subscribe button, and we'll see you guys on the next one. If you're watching live, we're going to talk about it for a little bit. Jared says he thinks Wreck is another one. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I thought Rec was pretty well appraised.
Yeah.
To me, that is more of a cult thing, though. Like, that's
that
not like a
also-
huge mainstream.
That also kind of just opens
And I
the well,
need
you
to
could
see
say any foreign film outside of like the named ones like Godzilla.
Mhm.
There's a lot. Oh, I'm also gonna say it. I still think it is a little underappreciated. The '90s remake of Night of the Living Dead.
I think it's pretty good. I think that's fair.
Real quick before we get into any further, this Hayden, this won't apply to you because this is your first one. But for this, we've been ranking these remakes as we go along and have been covering them. Noah has the smallest of the list because he hasn't done as many of these as Robert and I have. Noah, where does this rank for you?
All right, so right now I have it. I don't agree with some of my previous placements for it.
no!
Yeah, by the end of the year, I'm probably going to change my list a little.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at it again, and I have Curse of Frankenstein way lower than I thought I should. But all right, so I think at the top, my number one is the Night of the Living Dead remake, and then right after would probably be Curse of Frankenstein. Then maybe the My Bloody Valentine remake, and then this. Then House of Wax, 13 Ghosts, The Haunting, The Fog, and At Dead Last, Nightmare on Elm Street.
What do you mean? That's your favorite movie?
I got sick of watching it.
Robert, where do you place this?
Kind of lower than I wish, because I like this movie well enough. I do think I had a better viewing of this just by myself before doing it back to back with the original. I think that does hurt it. But I have this just below the 1990 Night of the Living Dead and above House of Wax, which was kind of a mixed bag for me. So this is the 17th one I think we've done, and this is my number 12.
Yes. Ha! It's funny you say that. This is also my number 12.
Yeah.
So
And yeah, it's like it's lower than I want it to be because I like it.
yeah, it's just the movies that I put above it. Although, I don't know. Maybe this is blasphemous. In my heart, I kind of want to swap it with House of Dracula because I don't know if I really like that movie better.
I have that too. Like, how? Oh, you mean Horror of
Or
Dracula?
Horror of Dracula. Sorry, I can't read what
Yeah.
the poster says.
Yeah, I feel like that's too high on my list, but like I don't want to put it lower either. And like I do like it.
Now, I did make one change. I did end up swapping the Evil Dead remake and Curse of Frankenstein. So I have Evil Dead at 5. So
Oh,
Aiden,
wow.
because you've never been here before, my remake ranking as of right now, number 1 is Friday. Then The Blob, then Let Me In, then Night of the Living Dead 1990, then Evil Dead 2013, Curse of Frankenstein, Red Dragon, Horror of Dracula, My Bloody Valentine, Piranha, The Crazies, Fright Night, House of Wax, 13 Ghosts, The Haunting, Nightmare on Elm Street, and then at dead last, The Fog. I know
Alright.
you're not doing our rankings with us, but of the remakes you've seen, where do you put this, just in general?
Of the ones you listed,
No, just because you've seen a few
Remakes in
remakes.
general.
Just remakes in general. How does it stand out to you?
I mean, it's a early 2010s, late 2000s horror remake. I mean, it's better than a few of those. It's not as good as some of the better ones. It's no Friday.
Few things.
Friday's
Better-
stupendous.
Yeah.
Stupendous. Thanks.
Yeah, it has perfect nipple placement.
Oh my god.
Objectively.
It's so fucking juicy.
Like the
dude.
only movie you could say that about.
It's better than
And
Nightmare.
Frankenhooker.
Yeah. Dude, a Frankenhooker remake would go crazy.
They
who would be
made
the
that.
right
It's
pick for
called
that?
Poor Things,
Oh no.
and it's
Just
not
get
as
your
good.
Ghost Lanthimos to do it again.
Okay. So that is going to be it for this double feature commentary. I'm kind of sad bringing this to a close. We've got 2 more to do.
Yeah.
So, okay. So the 2 we have left is Hellraiser and Dawn of the Dead. Since Hayden hasn't
Yes.
seen the Snyder Dawn of the Dead, I'd like him to be there. Because
Can we do one of those a month?
Normally we were doing those every Friday, but this or every other Friday. But things are kind of up in the air right now, so
It'll be November when we get to the next one.
yeah.
But I figured we could do Hellraiser next just because that did better on the poll
Yeah, we can
that
do
you put up. So we can do
Hayden, have you
Hellraiser
seen
in November
the
and Dawn of the
remake
Dead in
of Hellraiser?
December.
No.
Okay, well then we'll do it either way. That'll work.
Alright, yeah.
What did you want? What did we have on the docket for next Friday, Robert? You organized this better than I do.
Next Friday is the Saw X and Saw 2 double feature commentary.
And that'll be a first for Noah because he hasn't seen 10, right?
Oh my god.
I know he keeps putting it off. The slacker.
I keep forgetting.
Did you want to watch that on your own ahead of time, or are you just gonna do that blind?
I could do either way. I might watch it ahead of time, actually.
So sorry, real quick.
Yeah, you have a week.
Real quick. Tyler says, "Wow, Friday 2009 reference." I feel like we reference that movie a lot. Like we all
that
love
movie's
that.
awesome.
We really
We
do
do.
movie a lot.
Oh, we all love that movie.
Well, Noah's weird.
Love is a strong word.
You're dumb.
I like that movie fine enough.
On my remake ranking, I have that above Curse of Frankenstein, which is probably
This is
a crime,
objectively correct.
but that's fine.
The best
I really
remake of all
love that
time.
remake.
It is my number 1 remake right now on this list that we've done. That might change with Snyder's Dawn of the Dead. I love a lot about that movie. Jared says, "Why are you ending the series?" Just to avoid burnout. We want to do some other stuff.
Yeah.
We've been doing this for almost a year.
I think we hit a year this month, because wasn't it October last year that we did Nightmare? Was that the one we started with?
That was our first one. I don't know why I decided that was a good idea, but let me check.
Because it's your favorite movie.
No, that's your favorite movie. Mine is the Friday remake, which is
Oh.
objectively superior.
Sorry, I forgot.
Yes, it is. Because the Friday remake's a good movie, and the Nightmare remake, gives you a
I
disease
maintain that
when you watch it.
objectively our best double feature was Jason X and Hellraiser 3.
Or was it House and Evil Dead 2? Was that?
Ooh.
Yes, that was a good double feature.
That was a
That
good
would have
double
been
feature.
peak.
Well, that was Robert's first time watching it too.
It's something.
I've never seen House. I own it. I haven't seen it.
Oh my god. That'll be you.
It's pretty
Watch
good.
Fright
You know, Hugh Laurie plays a doctor. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Not quite.
Oh.
So YouTube says it's been 11 months since the Nightmare double feature. So next month it'll be a year.
YouTube time is.
Robert's
Yeah.
like,
It
I'm
might-
gonna fight YouTube. I don't believe this.
Well, it might be like in a few days or next week, but
Right,
I'm pretty sure
yeah,
it was
yeah.
October.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's because we haven't hit the exact day yet.
But that's it. We're gonna come back to it at some point. But I think
Yeah,
all of us
well-
could use a break.
Yeah, and there's a few, and that's I mean, we haven't hashed this out yet. We might drop the wheel when we come back to this because there's a few big heavy hitters we never did. We never did Invasion of the Body Snatchers, The Fly. Like there are a few big ones we might hit.
I couldn't
next
even
year.
get it to land on Hellraiser. I had to force my way, force it onto the list.
That wheel did not want to land on Hellraiser.
Oh,
We're gonna start doing triple features instead.
That's right. We could have
Yeah.
done that with this. We could have done Fright Night, and Fright Night 2 New Blood. We fucked up.
no,
Pull
one
it
gets
up.
sleepy after 2 movies.
I do too, actually. I have that in common with Noah.
And this one went really late.
Two
I might-
movies, you make me sleepy.
To make me sleepy.
But so and then this Sunday we will be playing a little bit of Alien Rogue Incursion, hoping to finish that, and a Sinners commentary for our ongoing Decades of Horror Vampire Edition.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to watch Sinners again because I've only seen it once, and
Same.
I want to see the 4K in like ideal viewing conditions, no lights.
I wish I got the 4K, but another time.
Because every time I send it to you, you're saying like, no,
I'm poor.
that sounds like an excuse.
No, I just don't. I try not to spend money on shit I don't need.
We haven't, and we don't have a. We
Yeah.
might just go free. I don't know. Just doing whatever the hell we want for a while, not jumping immediately into another series. I couldn't think of the word I was looking for.
Yeah. Free for all?
Yes.
Freeform, jazz. This is
We're
jazz
still gonna
YouTube
do the
channel.
how we.
You like jazz?
We're still gonna do the He Made Me Watch. Probably that'll also come back in November. Noah's gonna make us watch Eraserhead because he hates us.
I love
Robert,
that movie.
and have you two seen Basket Case? Because that would be my pick for He
Yes,
Made Me
we've
Watch.
all seen Basket Case.
Oh man,
I'm familiar with the ways
Enough.
of
We
Belial.
get it. You love Belial.
I do love Belial. I'm mad.
But Hayden, if you can think of one, I mean, you're more than welcome to have a pick. Like, take a turn.
It might be one I also haven't seen that I've just been meaning to get around to. Videodrome.
Oh, I haven't
Oh,
seen that
nice.
either.
Oh yeah, no, that's a great movie. It's not my
Haven't seen it.
favorite Cronenberg, but it's really good.
I have it on.
I mean,
have
to
the
be fair, it is
Criterion.
hard to top The Fly.
Yeah, The Fly
That's
is my
my
favorite.
The Fly is peak. And then next Thursday, what did we talk about, Robert?
We might do the Nightmare on Elm Street ranking, but we've got a few ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll try to finish those by Thursday and see if I can show up.
Oh, you will.
You know how movie I am.
Yeah, you can
You
even
know,
get through these.
That was a sentence.
Yeah.
You know how movie I
But
am.
anyway, that is going to be it for us tonight. As always, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure and an honor to do these commentaries. And
Pleasure
we'll
and
see-
an honor.
What?
No, I'm kidding.
What? Anyway,
What?
have a good night, everybody.
Happy Fright Night.
See ya.
Happy Friday.